fall. Strength extraordinary. Fall. Strength extraordinary.
Okay, so well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are coming up with another day, another match, and another source of entertainment. It's Intel Gamer Days presented by OS Esports. It's a LAN event, especially being held with few fellow creators in Hyderabad. And here's your caster for the day. My name will be Egan, and alongside is my co-caster Raider.
Well, I'm excited to be here, and indeed, as per the schedule, we are going to see two beautiful matches of Valorant, and then again the FIFA action will be coming in. So, in order to start the day, yes, we will have that particular deathmatch type of game coming in, the FPS shooter. Valorant will be the action that is going to initiate the day. And talking about Valorant, yes, the agent selection and the choice of maps are going to be very, very important. So, I have to really see how the game goes on from here.
Well, of course, the first day was really very beautiful. The random players, the way they played, it was a BO1 eliminator match in the first day of Intel Gamer Days, and now it's a day two. So let's see how will they perform out, which will be the players, how will they play on. This is going to be really very fantastic to see.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how the game goes on from here. But again, guys, let me remind you once again, the hopes are very, very high. And eventually, when it comes to the contestment, I guess it is actually going to be very, very important as well. But look at this. The agent selection has already been done. The map has already been chosen. The map will be ASIN, the OG map. And then eventually, when we talk about the defending side, it is actually there with the Sova, we have the Brimstone, we have Jet as the duelist, KO is there, and then KG to set up the A side or the B side, whichever the preferred side is.
Yeah.
On the high side, when it comes to the other team, we have got the attackers as Raze, the duelist. We have another duelist, that is Jet, and then we have the smokes coming from Omen, setup coming from KJ, and then Sova will be the revealer.
And of course, the Sova, the revealer, will be there. But if I talk about the first match, it's going to be really very interesting to see how will these random players play against each other. It's not going to be a competitive one, but as I can see, there are two parts, A and B, in the map, and the audience can also see as well. But yeah, the market area will be always a decent area to watch out. Lots of fight took place over there, but again, Jet, the fast-moving character, always a table-turning one. Let's see how they go on. The time is begun, and at those early phases, well, The abilities are being used, some jumps are coming in, some shots are taking in. Jet, she's dashing here and there, and again Sova trying to find the area over there. Some shots have been taken with pistols. Well, this round is really very important, Raider. If you win this round, you have a buy option in your hand. And there you go, as I can see, two players are surviving in the attacker side, and last player, it's Brad with a killjoy. Let's see how will he able to clutch it out. It's looking like a 1v2 scenario.
The precision has to be there. Has got the ghost in the hand, and now comes the turret. Obviously, the information is going to be there, but look at this. He has to fall back a bit. He has to rotate because then again, with just 4 minimum HP in your favor, you can't really do that much. And your opponents are the revealer, that is the Sova. And then again, you have got the duelist Jet also come into the picture. But look at this. The pistol round is already looking in favor of the team known as the defenders. I mean, which are defending at this point. The positioning that is there. But there you go. Sova with a quick flick through the cubby, manages to take down the KJ, that is Brad, and with that the defenders have already won the first round. And trust me guys, if you are able to win the first few rounds in their favor in this particular map, things are just going to be a little bit more easier for you, because then again, pistol round is one of those rounds which can boost your economy, and through that now the SMGs and gun buys are going to be there. On the hindsight, there could be a force buy coming in from the attackers as well, but eventually if that force buy is going to go in vain, that means if they lose that particular round as well, that will be a big I guess obstacle for them. So for now, I believe the SMGs and the sheriffs are going to be the main preferred weaponry that they are going to go with. Jet, look at her, already choosing the sheriff, quite precise with the one tap shots. I would love to see how that initiation goes on.
Well, the way they are playing, I think it's going to be really very crucial. As you said, the first game, the first round of the pistol is really very important. After that you have a chance that you could buy some more amazing weapons, the SMGs, the rifles. But here we are again watching Killjoy having a position out there. No abilities left out for him right now, but yes, waiting for the right time to use the Q ability. Killjoy, some smoke areas have been created there. It's a 3v4 scenario. The spike isn't planted yet, but yeah, they still have a time, 56 seconds to go. But if I talk about the last day, what happened, whoever is the attacking team in the first round, well, I guess most of the time that team won, and that was a great shot. He crouched, he shoot, he took him down, and now again coming in, Killjoy. Defenders will win the second round as well, consecutively, 2 back-to-back wins. This was really very much needed. Well, let's see how will the players play on. What will be their strategies right now? Looking like a 5v5 scenario again. A new round is coming in. Well, it's a 2-0 lead into the side of defenders.
Well, it does feel like that team Demolishers, which is the defenders right now, is looking very, very good. Well, they have got some good rounds in their favor, but now comes the bonus round where attackers, that means Team Neon, is also going to get something out of it. And look at this, already the Bulldogs, the Vandals, and the Phantoms are coming to the picture. We have got the Oil Drone already ignited, and then comes in the Boombot as well. So in order to take that entry with the Judge, this guy can be very, very unforgiving, and that's exactly what happened with the Judge. He was able to use the satchel, and that combination, whenever you are playing with a raise, obviously works out a lot. And apart from that, a dash came in, and that's how the first entry will be delivered at the A side. There is nobody to actually withhold it, and the other players like Sova, KO, and Jet is actually holding the mid areas, but obviously they have to rotate a little bit early. Look at this, KO is trying to get a pick, KO is trying to get the information, but Brad picks him down through the dark covers. We have another player trying to move in, and that's Sova. If he really wants to get an entry, he has to wait patiently, or he can actually use his reveals, but nothing fruitful will be coming out of it. And it does feel like that the Jet is kind of AFK, I feel, because he is still sitting in the mids, or maybe he's trying to go with some exit frags. That could be a possibility, because again he has got the operator, and obviously when you have an operator, things can go south, because if you lose that game, despite of the fact that you have spent 4700 credits, yes, you are in a loss, and that's exactly what the particular team known as Team Demolishers is going to be. And for now, a quick timeout will be there, so that their Jet can actually be back in the game.
Well, of course, the way they are playing, I think it's going to be really, really very active. There's a timeout of 50 seconds coming in, I guess, by the defenders. Let's see. I think they're trying to build some strategies over there. They're trying to make some new, plannings so that they could come back stronger in the game. But I don't think this was the right time. This is just a start. We have just witnessed those 3 rounds in the day. So yeah, a long way to go. You could take a short break or a timeout after your those 12 rounds are complete, after the first half is complete. But let's see how will they come back after the timeout break.
Well, this timeout can actually be utilized in two fashion. First of all, yes, you have to regather your spirits and eventually get some good blueprint, some good idea of what was going wrong in the first 3 rounds, and then eventually come back even harsher. But yeah, for now, I believe the main goal of this timeout will be that jet, which was missing in the first few rounds. So I would love to see if the jet is going to be back in the scenario or not. Apart from that, when it comes to the aggression, yes, the retaliation will be absolutely on point. And as we can see, the pause timer is kind of removed. I mean, the timeout has been removed, but the pause timer is still working out. That means the jet is not yet here. Apart from that, when it comes to the defenders, demolishers, they were doing a fantastic job in the first 2 rounds, but as soon as the bonus round came in, things fall down a bit. Things started trickling, and in that fashion, yes, we did saw a complete controlled aggression coming in from the players of the team known as Team Neon, which is the attackers for now, and they were able to get their first one.
Well, of course, they were able to get their first one, first fights, and now, yeah, again the new round is coming in. 5-5 scenario again. Omen into the side of attackers. Well, this could create some trouble into the side of defenders. But yeah, again, let's see how will they play on. So the revealer is also there with the name of Goofy. Some action time is going on, and I think they have to play the game now. 20 seconds is still paused. Yeah, let's see how they go on.
Indeed, I mean, the aggression has to be there, but at the same point, those strategies, the angles that has to be covered is going to be very, very important, because when we talk about Team Neon, the one which is attacking, they were trying to approach for the B sides for the last few rounds, but then again, in the third round, they decided to rotate a bit further and then eventually play along with it. Yeah, thankfully, I believe we just saw that small thing that Jet has reconnected. Maybe there is a possibility of that pause timer being removed, and then eventually we'll get to see that the game is going to get resumed. But eventually, when it comes to the aggression, yes, we will get to see some beautiful contestants. And if you talk about 1v1s, yes, it's good enough, but then again, using those utilities actually changes the game a lot. You talk about the paranoia coming in from the Omen, you talk about the KG setup, that is the swarm grenade, you have got the turret, you have got the alarm bot, you have got then the lockdown as the ultimate. You have multiple things that you can really utilize on the hindsight when it comes to Sova. Both the teams have got their Sova, and they can actually go for the reveals, they can actually go for the shock dart, they can actually use the oil drone, and eventually go for the hunter's fury. So there are multiple things that can be utilized, but nobody has got that ultimate active right now, not even the teams from not even the players of Team Demolishers or Team Neon. Well, this was the third round that happened, and now the pause timer has been removed. But look at this, with the updraft, Jet wants to peek in, and King Beyond gets one. Jet versus Jet, this was a very beautiful duel coming in, and Defender's Jet has been taken down. That means once again the A side is the preferable one, where the push is going to go with the satchel. Yes, the player enters, Submania finds one with the beautiful judge in the hand. Brimstone has been taken out. It's not looking that easy for the players coming in from Team Demolishers. Let's see some other players as well, because Kashyap, he's planting the spike. There is no second questions in that, and yes, the spike now has been planted. But look at this, KJ with the judge. This could have been very fruitful when the scenario was in the B side, but now trickling down to the A side, things are not going to be comfortable. And look at this, Omen finds one, Tapmania finds another one. With that, now it's all about KO and a pain shell being approached. I believe Judge can easily shut him down, and yes, that's exactly what happened. 2-2, that's what we have. Team Neon is still there with the equalizer.
Well, of course, they're still there with the equalizer, and the way they have played the last round was really very fantastic. Coming back in the game, it's really very difficult, but the way they did it was really very fantastic. And yeah, your team, between your players, you have a area of confidence. I think that confidence would surely be boosted up after the end of the last round, but 4 rounds are almost complete. It's just 20 to 25% and a long more way to go in the first half also. But if we talk about this round, it's going to be a deciding one, because you have to see how well the players move on. It's Mania coming up with those boom bots. Well, those grenades have been put off. He's dashing in, moving in very fastly, having a shotgun in his hand is always a challenge in the close range. King Beyond has been taken down. Killjoy again, a shotgun in his hand, waiting for the right time. As I can see, maximum players are having a shotgun, but there you go, he comes with a surprise. Killjoy coming with an opening. The Lone Ranger surviving for the attackers. It's Mania waiting in, hiding there, not for a longer period of time. She'll exchange the weapon. It's looking like a 1v1 scenario. Lot of challenges coming in, and there you go.
Wow.
Oneness has been taken down again. A boom smoke is coming there.
What?
Great reflex.
Oh yeah, definitely. When it comes to the picks, it was amazing. But now comes in the Vandal. It's going to be pretty tough for the Mania to go ahead and plant the spike and then eventually play for the post-plant scenario because does not have any kind of shield and also the HP is not that much. I mean, the single-digit 8 HP is not enough. Look at this. The players are trying to pick in and I feel it's going to be an easy cakewalk for the players of Team Demolishers. But yeah, initially,
30
the way they
seconds
got
left.
contested and how the Mania got 2 was just something out of the blue. And look at this. Audio cue was released that the player was jumping and due to that Jet was pretty much adamant that the player is going to move from the same angle that they were holding, and with that, yes, the pick is there. Team Demolishers finally made their way back in the game, which is good enough, but at the same point I would love to say whichever team wins the 13 rounds in their favor in this particular map is obviously going to move forward, but at the same point I would like to add on that those 13 rounds are going to be very crucial. As we can see, this is a cat and mouse chase coming in. Sometimes it's Team Demolishers map and other times, if you talk about Team Neon, they are also trying to come back even harsher. The way those comebacks are working out is amazing. But look at this, another round getting started. Players are ready with the Vandals, Phantoms, and Judges, which is good enough. Being the defender in this map is kind of a situation that promotes you to go with the Judge. But let's see how this Boombot is going to get the information. No information gathered. Had the Judge, but still got contradicted. But in retaliation, King Beyond finds one. KO goes down.
Lucas casually good and Kashyap is coming in. Though smoke will not allow a clear vision out there. Killjoy still waiting in with that DBS. Having a right angle. Very sticky. There. He's not moving. He's very stuck to the wall. And yeah, the reveal of position. I think this could be really challenging. Kashyap again waiting at those position. I think players are not allowing themselves to have a fight, to take that risk. They are holding their position very tight. They're stuck to the walls, stuck to those angles, and now they're grouping up. Well, there comes the shock dart by Sova. He's still trying to find the position. I think he must have got few positions as well, but King Beyond well coming in. Well, here comes the action. Brim trying to use his weapon very nicely with the shotgun coming in action, and some shots have been taken, but it was not that easy. Again, Sova. Well, he's using his abilities very nicely. A smoke was created there, and Brimstone, well, he came, he knocked out, if I'm not wrong. He finished it off, but that jump shot was really very difficult, and
Player
the
standing.
trade are coming in action.
Now it all trickles down to the KJ that is surviving from Team Demolishers. Has got the ultimate active, but eventually will not waste it right now. He's going to go with the Judge. Obviously, the information is going to get released, but still, if you have a Vandal sitting in the corner and then again the opponent has got the Judge, you won't be at the very comfortable spot, and that's exactly what happened. The Jet got taken down, but eventually in retaliations, Kashyap was able to take the other guy as well. I believe Kashyap has got at least 2 or 3 Ks in this particular individual round, which was absolutely amazing. The way he's bouncing back in the game kind of looks very, very good, but still, as we can see, when it comes to the scorecard, nobody is at the lead. Both of the teams are actually at an equalizing stand, and even if there is a lead of 1 or 2 rounds, trust me, that lead is not that enough. But yeah, if that lead is there at a situation where one team is standing at the match point, another team is sitting at 10 or 9 points, then I believe that lead is going to be very, very drastic. But for now, once again, from the mid cubby, there are going to be some beautiful smokes coming in. Knife comes from KO, trying to detect the presence and also suppress them at the same point. But look at AQ Gamer gathering all the information and obviously smoking out the player so that the entry is going to be possible. But look at that, the showstopper being utilized. Mania gets one. Brimstone is out of his misery. Team Demolishers again getting demolished. Team Neon looking very, very good. Look at that. Goofy finds another one. Kashyap finds another one. Sova and Jet, both of them are trickling down. Now it all trickles down to KO, who has got a stinger. I mean, this gun is very good when it comes to the close range, but trust me, at close range fight is not going to come that easily. I feel KJ is also about to go down very soon, and yeah, as I talked about it, yes, KJ is now out of the scene. This might be a flawless round, and indeed, this is a flawless round.
Well, this will be a flawless round, as you said. You know, it's looking like a 4v3. The attackers won very fluently. They didn't lose any one of the players, but defenders, I think that they couldn't defend that nicely, and it's a 4v3 scenario coming in action. And yes, you have to put a pretty good hold over here because it's not going to be that easy. There's still, if I'm not wrong, it's a total of 13 round game, and there's still few more rounds to go. So yeah, tighten your seatbelt, guys, because this is something amazing that we are witnessing here, and the giveaways are also going on for our audience. If you haven't liked the stream, please do so, because 10 HyperX mouse and 10 HyperX headphones are being giveaway, and the drone is coming in action. Well, the position will be revealed now if the opponents are not that sharp here. But again, shock dart. Well, this is coming here. Well, they will try to get some position. Well, the reveal of position is very, very important. Killjoy again coming in. Brad holding the position really very tight. Well, let's see how will Goofy find the position out there.
A pretty well contested map indeed at this point. Yes, there is a lead of one good round in the favor of team Neon, but still, is it enough? That's a bigger question coming in. Because through the mid, we do see the attackers approaching with the satchel. The player, the Mania, manages to push in. Goofy retaliates and gets KO, but Jet was able to be very fruitful with the Bulldog. He takes down the Mania. I mean, being the raise at this point obviously gives you the upper hand, but for now, those alarm bots, those swarm grenades have to go down, and Killjoy with this beautiful angle in her favor. She might be able to shut down some players, but I do feel it's going to be a well contested fight because the spike now has been planted. The critical scenario trickles down to these smokes, and this is a one-way smoke. Trust me, if the information has been relayed, which has been, you can see the the players are so short getting picked off. Now Jet is there, and in front of her there is a swarm grenade going on. So going through the smoke and crossing the alarm bot, getting the damage with the swarm grenade as well is going to be critical. With the paranoia, yes, Jet has to push back a lot, and the time is ticking. And this time, particular scenario is the time for the spike to go off, and this won't be a flawless round. But what was that? Sova gets a 3k. 1, 2, 3, and Sova gets a 3k coming in, and now comes in the factor that has to be called as the spike defusal. But that is not going to happen because again, the Sova from the opponent's perspective, he was more than ready to retaliate, and also the timer was running out. And as we can see, attackers won again. Team Neon with a lead of 2 good rounds in the favor. It does feel like that in the first half they might be able to embark a new journey because there are still 4 more potential rounds left in this first half.
Well, of course, there are a few more rounds left out here. The way they are playing, I think it's very interesting to watch out, and even for our audience. And as we said, the winners will be getting a CPU, a monitor, I'll say a setup of worth rupees 2 lakhs, especially powered by Intel. But yes, again coming back in the game. But again, I'll say one more thing, guys. If your audience, if you want the giveaways to be done, well, you can hit the like, subscribe, share button, and you can follow. And 10 giveaways of mouse and HyperX headphone has been done. But the boom bot was coming in to get the position. Brimstone, he utilizing his weapons very carefully and very nicely. Again, having the shotgun in his hand, trying to find the position out there. It's gonna be really very difficult. Chad is dashing in, utilizing his ultimate ability there very nicely. KO waiting for the right time. Jet holding the position very tight. Well, again, it's ultimate ability by the Jet, waiting for the right time to come in, and there you go. It's a very difficult position. One good headshot, I think she could take one player down.
Well, the loss is definitely going to be there, and as we can see, this time attacking is just going to be a little bit more difficult because we have got the orbital strike active. We have got the beautiful knives coming in from Jet as well. I mean, the ultimate is pretty much ready, so I have to see how that dashing blades are going to be useful at this point because again, when it comes to the opponent, the attackers are also ready with their Hunter's Fury, and at the same point, their Jet is also ready with the utilities that you want to go with. The shock dart goes in, tries to push down Sova a bit. Oh, the orbital strike is now active. Look at this, retaliation is still there. Oh, what a play coming in from the attackers. Team Neon is still holding the control despite of the fact that there were multiple utilities dumped onto them. But now comes in Jet with those precise knives. She was able to take down 2 good players, and now the timer was ticking. But still, the spike has been planted. It's a 2v2 scenario. It's going to be a pretty tough one, but look at this Jet bouncing it off, trying to get some good picks with the knife. Wanted to go up ahead, but Brad retaliates with the Phantom in the hand. He was able to take him down, and now comes in the factor of a KJ. The last one standing. Could have taken down the player with the lockdown, but eventually decided to just go for the dry peak, and with that got taken down. 6-3 is what we have right now in 9 rounds. A beautiful buffer has been now delivered by Team Neon, who started off by trickling down for first 2 rounds, and now look at the command that they have.
Yeah, it's gonna be really very challenging. The way the way they are playing is looking like a good comeback by the attackers. It's 6-3 scoreline. Having a lead of those 3 rounds is always an advantage, but again, yeah, position could be revealed.
Indeed, when it comes to the factor of these kind of picks, things are not looking that easy. The Mania again retaliates and gets one. The satchel and with that the judge combination is something absolutely out of the blue. But King Beyond gets two. I mean, Jet actually gets two on King Beyond and Dubmania, his teammate. That really is a statement that is coming in. And as we can see, Kashyap is trying to control all the scenario, being the Omen in this particular game, and does not have got the ultimate as well. So it's going to be a tough one for Omen to fight back and retaliate in this scenario. But he's still trying to do what he is supposed to. But look at this, some more phantom shots going in with the only phantom in the hand. He wanted to get some good picks, but eventually got contested a bit, and there you go. Brimstone retaliates, takes him down, and finally that lead is going to get cut short from a lead of 3 good rounds to a lead of just 2 rounds in the favor of Team Neon. It's not looking that easy at this point for Team Demolishers, but somehow they're trying to come back. And maybe if this is a storyline of 8-4 or maybe a 7-5, then I feel in the attacking rounds in this particular map you can really do wonders. But then again, when it comes to the defense sides in the second half, you will get to see a KJ, you will get to see a Omen Dark Covers coming in, you will get to see Razes, Pain Shells coming into the picture. So it's going to be a very difficult attacking formation, attacking second half for the players of Team Demolishers. But for now, all they are doing is just holding off their own dreamy sides and trying to get some good picks. Look at King Beyond with the updraft trying to get some good picks, but obviously the players are not going to be that naive again. They're going to hold off their own sweet spot. They are going to push back a bit because they know if they lose few more rounds, coming back will be much more difficult.
Well, of course, in the first day, what I have seen that after the lead of 8 rounds, I think they still anyhow managed to get a comeback in the second half. The way they played was really something else. It was a one-sided dominating game. But again, Brad holding the corners very tight. Brimstone, well, he's waiting for the right opportunity, and somehow he knows that the opponents are at that position. The smoke has been created, and he'll try to get the smoke anywhere in the map, utilizing his abilities very nicely. KO, well, again creating those buffers out there. He's waiting for the right time, looking like a one-on-one, but no, it was not that easy for him. He's been taken down. Jet dashing in, moving very fastly. Brimstone again taking some random shots inside the smokes, trying to get the damage, trying to get the position. But Sova, well, that was a perfect headshot taken by Dubmania. That was a perfect shot coming in. Killjoy still waiting in. It's a 3v4 scenario. Great battle coming out there in the downside market.
Things are not looking that easy at this point. I would love to see that. And there you go. Once again, the retaliation. Dubmania finds a beautiful shot with the beautiful judge that he had. And look at this. Champion's Bundle and the other fact that he has got Champion's Knife to be precise is actually glowing because he's the top fragger of his team. And the way he's performing is absolutely amazing. But now Dubmania has to step up once again because there are last few rounds surviving in the first half. And if I'm not wrong, this is the last round before the swap. And yeah, that's exactly what we're getting from the game of Valorant. And if this is storyline of an 8-4, I feel there will be a beautiful buffer that has to be delivered because we know that Team Neon was struggling a bit when it comes to the pistol rounds. And obviously when you lose the pistol round, you also tend to lose the SMG round as well. But in this one, let's see how the retaliation is going to fall off because he has bought off the judge, thrown it down, but look at this with the Guardian. The dry pick actually worked out. Chet found a very beautiful shot. Oh, KJ through the smokes, got it connected as a headshot. What a predictable fire that was. Impressive performance coming in from the players of Team Demolishers, although it has taken a sweet level of time period. But now they have finally decided to retaliate. The updraft worked out. The turret is there already punching on the player. Through the generator, we have another retaliation coming in. And here comes the lockdown. I mean, all the ultimates are going to get utilized right now because there is not a lot of time period left. So you have to go with all the ultimates that you really have active in your favor. Now comes in the Swarm Grenade so that the post-man scenario is going to be difficult enough to retaliate with. But Omen utilizes from the shadow, gets all the information of where the player is. And with that information being gathered in his favor, now he's going to hold under the heaven. And that particular scenario may just save the game for the particular team. And look at this, Omen actually gets taken down. I was not expecting that. But to the lines, we have the Hunter's Fury pretty much going on. Oh, the Diffusal is here, but what is the others who are doing? He should have actually gone for the Hunter's Fury, but he decided to just hold off his angle, and it paid a great price. With that, now the lead is of just 2 rounds, and the sides have switched.
Well, as you said, the opponent Sova had a chance to, use the Hunter's Fury, the ultimate ability, but he couldn't. I don't know why, but again, this will be the another round of the game. It's 7-5. Anyhow, what I can see, attackers are trying to come in. Anyhow, they are trying to get in, but let's see how will they move on. 90 seconds remaining. Brim, well, a great character, a great agent. Let's see how will they utilize the agent very nicely. But it's gonna be really very difficult to be chased up.
A big contestment indeed coming into the picture. Let's see who really secures this beautiful pistol round. If you are able to get it, yes, there is a possibility that the SMG one is also going to be in your favor. But I really have to see how the pick
Yeah.
is going to be, because King Beyond is going for those hard peaks coming into the picture. As we can see, the dark covers obviously it gives a big element of surprise into the scenario. But look at this, he peeks in, goes for the dash, gets over, and eventually backs out at the right time period. What a play that was indeed. A beautiful one. Now comes Goofy. Some more smokes are going to get utilized. Goofy with the revealer. Obviously, he's going to try to get some good information. The scout might just be able to get the alright output at this point, but eventually it's a 3v4. Actually, it's a 4v5 type of scenario coming in, where Kashyap is actually holding a very beautiful spot. There are going to be some more dark covers being utilized, and look at this. Due to those dark covers, there is kind of a tendency where Team Demolisher is just not even able to push. They're just getting, I guess, controlled in this particular area of A mains. If they decide to go back, obviously in the catwalk, they will get spotted by the KJ that is there defending. Yeah, there you go. As the KJ has got the information, the other guy has also got the information that they have.
Thirty seconds left.
Moving forward, as we can see, the contestant will be there. Kashyap finds one. Oh no, he finds another one. What is that? Quite a good retaliation, but eventually the Jet saves the day from a situation which was just falling short of breath. Now it all depends on the Jet. There is not a lot of time period left in the scenario. Can actually go for one more shot, but eventually gets taken down with the left click. The triple shots coming in from the classic. He takes down the player of Team Demolisher. But that Demolisher is again losing a bit. At the same point, there is a long way to go for even Team Neon, because they have to win 5 rounds at least if they really want to become the champion of this particular game.
Of course, they really want to become the champion of the game, and as I can see, Brad, the revealer, well, he's using his abilities very nicely. The way he's, applying the utilities for the team, for the players, for his side was really very fantastic. But yeah, another round is coming in action. It's a 8-5, 3 into this extra line into the side of, I'll say, defense. But yeah, still waiting in. King Beyond moving in with that pistol. Well, the drone is coming in action to reveal the position, but it was really difficult. Jet will dash, and it's looking like a 1v3. Oh, Goofy, that position was very great. He took those 2 players down, if I'm not wrong. And now the attackers are down to 2. The defenders, well, they are 3 still standing there, very strong. It's a recon bolt. The position must be revealed there. King Beyond again having a one-on-one with pistol. I don't think so that will be possible anyhow. But that was a great jump. Sova will take that pick very easily. It's a one-on-one. Well, Sova, he'll be eliminated. And Dubmania, well, she'll take him down very easily. And diffusion of Spike has been done. And I guess defenders will win this round with a 9-5 scoreline, having a lead of 4 points into their side, which is a great start. I think the comeback, which was very much required, is coming in now. But the attackers, they anyhow need to get a better comeback from here.
Well, yeah, Team Demolishers is just getting punished every now and then. And as I said, when you lose the pistol round, there is a high tendency that you might actually lose the SMG round, that is the next buy round, to be honest. But now comes in the factor of the bonus round. In this bonus round, things can change rapidly, and as we can see, there are some specters coming to the picture. But look at this with the judge. The Mania finds one. He can actually go for another one. Look at this. The KO could be contested, and yes, it's KO who has been taken down. Now we are left with just the 3 players surviving in from that particular picture. There will be some beautiful pain shells also going in, and due to those needs, the players have to push back a bit, and there goes the boombot, gathering all the information that they do need. And now the Spectre has been chosen. Oh, with the Sheriff, Jet is trying to hold off a very sweet spot. At the same point, Sova gets taken down. It's all about the Jet. This could be a flawless round, but at the same point, if Omen decides to go ham, things can change. But King Beyond, with the high amount of HP, managed to retaliate and get the Jet down. With that, it's a flawless round. Not just one, but there were 2 or 3 more rounds coming in from Team Neon as the flawless round. So it's really amazing to see our team dominating the way they are.
Well, of course, the way they are dominating, it's going to be really a one-sided one, and I think if the attackers don't come back very soon, it's going to be really very late for them. Let's see how will they go on, what will be their strategies from now on. But yeah, we'll wait for the right time. 7 more seconds to go. But at the same time, guys, you have the time remaining in your hand. You could go and like, subscribe, share. You could be a participant for the giveaway. 10 giveaways of mouse and 10 giveaways of HyperX headphones are being done here. So yeah, it's a great opportunity for our audience as well coming back in the game. Well, Goofy coming up with that Recon Bolt. Some shots must be given out, and there you go. He utilized that Recon Bolt very nicely. It's a 1v2. Well, the spike carrier was killed. It's a 3-on-3. Omen onto the side of defenders could always teleport and challenge the enemies, but that was a great job from Brim. Jet has been taken down. The last player, KO, standing there. It's going to be very difficult. And defenders, it's been a streak from the last 4 rounds. They are winning back to back, and now it's going to be very difficult for attackers to get a comeback from here.
Bouncing back in this scenario is going to be a very tough one, because now when it comes to the particular team known as Team Neon, all they have to do is just get 2 more rounds. If they get 1 more, they're going to go with the match point, and if they get the last one as well, I mean, they will be the victorious one. So that is the kind of scenario that we are facing. It's going to be a tough, hard-fought battle, and in this battle, yes, we do see Team Neon being very, very glorious. The way they are pitching up their momentum, the way they are retaliating, the way they are shutting down each and individual player is absolutely amazing. But yes, moving forward, things might change, because they are holding exactly similar angles to what they were holding in the previous one, and now the players have made their move, because Brimstone is holding off the A-mains, and on the hindsight when it comes to mid catwalks we have got the Sova, and in the mid area we have got the Jet holding it off, and right here beyond the vines we have got KJ and the other guy KO also holding it off. So this is going to be a slow and steady approach, but eventually King Beyond has already got the information that we do have potential players pushing right here. Oh, what was that? So retaliated in a fashion, Kashyap retaliated in another way, and eventually both the team has got their Jet eliminated from the scene.
Well, yeah, Modu retaliated very well, and Sova using the recon bolts to find the position to reveal the position of the opponents. But here you go, he was waiting for the right time, sticky position. Well, that was a great 1v2 defense again, coming in the action, winning this round very nicely. I'll say very fluently. It's a 12-5 back-to-back, a streak of 5 rounds into their sides. I think they're really very confident, and now it's very difficult to bounce back by the attackers, because the way they are playing, lack of coordination, what I can see, and they're utilizing the smokes, the areas, the angles very nicely about the defenders. But again, the question is that how will they move on, still have a time to come back, and it's a drone to reveal the position from Sova that is taking place, moving drone, owl drone. But yeah, still waiting inside the smoke. If anyone comes in, it's going to be really very difficult. Recon bolt to reveal the position, and yes, the position was revealed. He took him very nicely. Killjoy coming in, taking those shots. A 1v2, but Goofy, he was very smart. He was prepared, and it's a defeat coming in for the attackers.
Team Demolisher actually got demolished.
Yeah.
What a play coming in from Team Neon. What a performance that was. I mean, if you remember, guys, the first 2 rounds were out of the hands of Team Neon in the first half, where they were falling short of the pistol round. They lost the particular SMG round as well. But thanks to the bonus round, they were able to come back even harsher. And from there, the journey started. In the first half, there was 4 rounds, if I'm not wrong, 4 or 5 rounds to be precise, coming in from Team Demolisher's perspective. But then, when it comes to the retaliation factor, in the second half, things changed very, very fast. And the drastic change of the gun game was absolutely amazing. The way those angles were held was absolutely impressive. But I have to give a big up to Dubmania. His satchel and the combination of Judge. Being a raise, all you have to do is just go for the satchels and get the right placement, and then eventually your aim precision has to be there if you really want to go with the Judge, because Judge is the type of weapon which can give you the output in the close range, but then again you have to be very precise with it, and that's exactly what the Dubmania was able to do. But yeah, King Beyond and the other team's Jet was also doing their own particular type of scenario, but I have to say that there were 2 or 3 agents that were not that effective. First of all, it was the KO. None of the information was there. While defending, they got no information from KO, and eventually when it comes to Sova, again, the lack of information was coming in. From both the teams, the Sova were not that great. When it comes to KJ, yes, the setups were actually holding it off for a bare minimum time, but then again, despite of your KJ deploying all the setups, you know that you have to call out your teammate, and even if you have called out your teammate has to be there if you really want to retaliate and get some good stuff out of that particular match, and that actually didn't happen. And with that, yes, we do have a massive loss coming in for Team Demolishers, but up ahead we might see some more beautiful battles coming in the Valorant action.
Well, of course, very soon we'll be watching few more matches. I think one or two more matches, and then after that, the match of FIFA would be also coming in. But yes, what will be the prize pool? Why they are fighting against each other? The prize pool, well, they must be getting a CPU, desktop over worth rupees 2 lakh by Intel, which is a very great, I think, initiative done. So yeah, Intel Arc is a great, graphics card that you could use for your enhance your more gaming for gaming purpose processors. But again, the situation, if I talk in the games, the way Demolisher played, I think that was not expected, because in the first day they were very fluent, they were very nice.
He started off quite well, but eventually started to trickle down, and eventually there was no momentum to be withheld. And yes, we did saw a timeout coming in after the third round, but there was no timeouts in the later stages. There should have been some timeouts. There should have been some small pauses which could have given them the spirits to retaliate, which should have given them the time to actually orchestrate a new play, orchestrate a new type of formation, a new type of strategy, which could have in turn give them the spirits to retaliate in the particular game. But no, that didn't happen. The timers didn't came in. The re-strategization factor of this particular game was not even there for a brief time period after the third round, and that is one of those situations where the players were just choosing their own weaponry. They were going with the operators, they were going with the marshals, they were going with the specters, whatever they were getting, they were choosing it. And also when it comes to the utility factor, Team Demolishers was actually on the back foot, because if you talk about the paranoia coming in, the ray satchels coming into the picture, the KJ lockdown, swarm grenades, alarm bot turret, Sova's reveal dart, shock dart, everything was on point when it comes to the team known as Team Neon. I'm not saying that they are one of the best teams that you have got. Yes, there is a large scope of learning for even Team Neon, even after the fact that they were able to beat their opponent with 8 good rounds of a buffer. Yes, there is a lot of learning that they have to do, because there were blunders that was done by this particular Team Neon. But yeah, on the hindsight, when it comes to Demolishers, a complete new chapter has to be written. They have to gain some more decent spirits, and also stop adhere to the fact that they are looking a little bit more naive in a particular matchup. Wait for a little bit time period, go for the tactical timeouts. I mean, there is a reason why these tactical timeouts are there in the game. You can choose it, you can utilize those 60 crucial seconds and orchestrate a new type of strategy, go for some different action, because they were becoming predictable quite a bit.
Well, of course, they must be becoming very predictable. And as you told about Sova, the informer, the revealer, the both from the both sides, the Sova didn't play that nicely. The reveal was not done. The information was not that clear, because players were holding the corners very tight, very hard, and they utilized it very well. But the action is still left, guys. There are a few more matches of Valorant, then the action of FIFA will start very soon. But before that, we'll take a short break, and our audience have a chance to win 10 HyperX gaming headphones and 10 HyperX gaming mouse. So yeah, guys, please do register, like, subscribe, share, follow Esports and Vishal Peripherals as well for some more amazing giveaways done there. But till then, we'll take a short break and stay tuned.
Strength extraordinary. Strength extraordinary. Strength extraordinary.
going to move forward to another beautiful matchup presented by Intel Gamers Day. The venue partner is Vishal Peripherals, managed by OS Esports, and now we are in the day number 2, where we've already seen a beautiful matchup coming from Dubmania and his teammates, that are Team Neon. But who is their opponent? That's what we have to see. Scar, Atomic Subs, and then we have Kilwa, Finisher, and the other guy that has chosen the Omen is also there in the game. And the map which we are going to witness the action in is going to be split. It's pretty interesting matchup, and when it comes to the choice of agents that the defenders have got, they have a Sky. So those trailblazers, the guiding lights are going to be very useful when it comes to the picks and when it comes to the utilities being provided. At the same point, when we talk about KJ, when we talk about Raze and the Breach, the fault lines are going to be very important. The Aftershock is going to be very important, and the Rolling Thunder, that is the ultimate, is going to be very important to create a particular side. Specifically, we do use that particular ultimate for the B side oftentimes, but then again, when we talk about the aim and push, I guess it can be useful in that scenario as well. But yes, guys, once again, all of you who have joined us on the chat, make sure to like, share and subscribe. Make sure to share this amazing stream to your amazing friends and your Valorant buddies. But yeah, guys, I would like to remind you, there is already a giveaway going on, so make sure to tune in for that as well. But I do feel that there is a possible push coming for the A side, so let's have a look at the A side as well, and we'll get to see some beautiful picks from the A side as well, and looking forward to it, how the game is going to turn out from that scenario. But look at this, Dubmania already with the satchel making entry, hands on the shorty, is going to move forward, maybe pick the player but down, but no, that's not the case. Goofy retaliates, Scar takes down Dubmania as well. Now it's a scenario of a 4v4 scene, but I feel somehow there is a possibility that team Rolling Thunders, or should I say Team Neon, might just able to win this one. What about you, Eagle? What do you think in this particular scenario?
Like, think about it. This is a new match. This is a new game. Let's see how the players perform out. What will be the strategies? How will they moving in? But what I can see now, well, both the teams are really strong. Goofy has taken a 2-play with his pistol, and this is a very technical round, because from here you have opportunity to buy some amazing SMGs and some amazing weapons. But Scar was very sharp enough, going for the second one. Attackers, well, they will win for now. King Bean at last. Anyhow, she managed to get a great headshot over there and win this round. Well, 1-0. The first round started very well.
Indeed, the first round looks absolutely amazing. The way defenders tried to enact in the game and the way they were able to be the high-spirited team eventually got shot down at the end. It was a beautiful 1v1 battle, and the team known as Team Neon was able to cash in on that particular moment. So it was absolutely amazing. Moving forward, when it comes to the second round, now we can see that there are an approach of the SMGs. We have the Bulldog also coming into the picture. That means the weaponry looks kind of good. King Beyond, although on the other corner, is going to save his weaponry. He's going to go with the Ghost. That's all. Through the mid, we might see some more approach coming in. But in the mid-bottom, we do see Raze and a Sky already making an approach. This is kind of interesting. The guiding light goes in, and through that, the paint shells were also there. And we can clearly see that there is a huge chunk of damage on Raze. Then again, the healers are working out. The healers are there. Scar finds another one. Dubmania and Goofy, both of them have been picked off. I was not at all expecting that, when a team who does not have that superiority when it comes to weaponry is already taking you down. What a play that is. I mean, with the pistols, with these SMGs, they are taking down the players, and there you go. A thrifty round in the favor of team who is actually in the defender's spawn. What an amazing play that is. I was really expecting to see something out of the blue at this point coming from Team Neon, because they had the SMGs like Spectres, they had a Bulldog, they had Sheriff, they had every single utility that they wanted to go with, but still they falter down. That really shows the command that the other team has got in this game.
Well, of course, the way they are playing, I think is really very fantastic, holding the angles very tight, very hard. It's not going to be that easy. If I talk about the current scenarios, looks like game is just starting in. 2 more seconds to go. The spike is in hand of the attackers. Let's see how will they move in. Waiting for the right time, waiting for the right moment. It's going to be really very challenging. It's going to be really very difficult for them. Finisher is still holding in, having the Spectre in his hand, waiting for the right time, waiting for the right moment. Brad is moving in very fastly. Oh, there comes the Animal, if I'm not wrong, they come still, and abilities are being utilized very well. He was trying to find the position and attack them down. But Dubmania, waiting. Well, wait is going on from both the sides. They are holding the angles, not moving in. Dubmania again coming in, using the smokes very nicely. And that was really very difficult. Whoa, he'll move in with that pistol. He'll burst the boom bot out as well. And still waiting for the right time to go in.
Well, Debmania finds us initial opening that was absolutely amazing, but eventually those pain shells were not that precise. And look at that, Brad gets retaliated by another raise coming in from the opponent's corner. So it does
Yeah.
feel like that once again in this bonus round there is a possibility where Team Debmania, should I say Team Neon, is going to lose, because when we talk about defenders, they are more than ready with their own set
30
of utilities. The
seconds
paranoia goes in, the stringers in the hand. Morgi Man is also trying to get some good initiation and the picks, because when it comes to Dubmania, all he has got is a classic. So obviously utilizing that in its peak potential, it's going to be very tough. It's going to be very interesting to watch out with. But look at that, the wall goes in. The Sage has actually put up a wall so that she can actually meet a possible way for the team. But look at this, the timer is running out, not a lot of time period left with, and the spike has to be planted. Omen, go for it. And yes, I believe the Omen is going to plant the spike. This is a possible win scenario coming in for Goofy and his teammates. That means Team Neon is embarking a newer journey. Trust me, this competition looks absolutely surreal. And through the box, there were some more shots. Indeed, Goofy got tagged a bit, but this Oni Phantom is not going to do justice when it comes to the picks. Just few more shots and maybe he's going to take down Goofy. Few more shots, that's all we need.
Well, I guess it's going to be really very challenging the way they are playing. Let's see how will they move on. What will be the strategies from now on? Waiting for the right time. Atomic Sub coming in with the game. Well, that was a cheeky shot. It's thrifty. Well, attackers, they'll win the round again. It's a 2-on-1 scoreline. Getting a good head start, I know. At those early phases, if you win the rounds, at those early phases, if you have the communication and coordination between your teammates, your players, it's always a easy task for you. And if it's not, it's going to be a difficult one. But let's see how they go on. 30 seconds to left. Our movement's going to be really very slow. It's a 5v5 scenario again. Goofy. Well, trying something, trying the utilities, trying the abilities, but at the same time, guys, the opportunity for audience, what you can do, you can like, subscribe, share. You have the opportunity to get those 10 HyperX gaming headphones and 10 HyperX gaming mouse as well. So yeah, please go do so and show the support. But at the same time, Goofy coming in, waiting, holding the angles, holding the FP angles very tightly. Murgi Man, well, on the first day, this player was really very beautiful. And the character of Omen, well, he'll teleport from one place to another using his abilities at the wrong time, I'll say. At this time, it wasn't required, but yes, you can surprise the enemies when it's very much required. Brad again coming in, hitting the abilities very nicely. Well, if they come across here, it's going to be challenging, and the use of smoke is done by Murky Man very nicely. Some random shots could also create trouble for the enemies, but they're still waiting in.
Yeah, he's increasing his chances to get some good picks. I would love to see how at the end control goes in. The paranoia comes in, and with that, the situation is not going to be looking that comfortable. And as we can see, the KJ is moving forward to go for the defusal. Goes for a fake defusal, and eventually with that fake audio cue, yes, the players are going to push forward. They're going to peek in a bit more, and eventually with that judge, she thought that she could have taken down some enemy, but remember, guys, there is a crossfire that has been set up, and that crossfire, to break it, you really have to have nerves in your favor. And it does feel like that it's not going to be that easy, and it is a 3 versus 1 type of scenario coming in when it comes to the leaderboard.
Yeah.
A complete control scenario coming in from team Biryani Power, I believe. That is the attacking team.
Well, as far as I can see, the attacking side having a lead into their favor is always upper hand to go on. But if I talk about the defense one, well, they have one finish point into their side, which is not that good. But yes, the comeback which is required, it's still can come in. But what I talk about is this game, this battle is here for that CPU desktop, your personal gaming desktop of worth rupees 2 lakhs provided by Intel. Well, this will be the prize pool of this particular battle of Intel Gamers Day. But again, moving in, what I can see, Goofy trying his little best, trying to find a way to move in, trying to find a way to get in towards the enemies. But yes, he's moving very slowly, very stately, and the spike at the same time, it's been planted there, and now he has to be very careful, and he's very alert at the same time.
He's trying to come up with a flank angle, but I do feel it's going to be very challenging. And as we can see, things are not looking that easy. With the Stinger, Atomic Subs want you to go all ham. Now it all trickles down to the guy known as Hilwa, who has got the Bucky in his hand. I feel this is going to be a well-contested map, but yeah, saving this Phantom can be the only goal that he has got, because again his economy is not looking that good. The credits that this particular team has got is not enough to really retaliate in the scene, and that's why they're just falling back to look at this. But still I feel Kilwa can be contested, Kilwa can be taken down, because slowly but surely Kashyap and also Goofy are going to make a move. And look at this, they have spotted the player, takes both of them down. What the impact that is, despite of the fact that attackers are able to win this particular round. But trust me, the economy of attackers are also going to crumble down. But maybe after winning 2 or 3 rounds back to back, attackers will still be able to invest in the right weaponry. But look at the ultimates that are on. 3 ultimates from each particular team. We have got the dark covers, actually into the shadows, that is coming from Omen, and then we have the showstopper coming from team which is defending, that is Raze. Both the teams have actually got their own showstoppers. Both the Raze are active with those particular ultimates, and on the hindsight both the Skies are also ready with the Seekers. But yes, there is a lockdown active coming from attackers. It can really help them to get the initiation or actually play for the post-ban scenario as well.
Well, it's going to be really very challenging. 1.5 minutes is still left in your hand to hold the positioning, to hold the areas, but Tiger, well, the abilities are being utilized very nicely. The boom bot will come and some DCDS would be seen around Mania. It's going to be very difficult at that time when you handle the scenarios, when they handle the positionings. At the same time, that blast pack was really very great. Talk about Scar. Well, he's using his abilities to find the position, to get the position revealed and know the areas of the opponents, know the right position. But again, Scar is trying his level best. Brad on the team at the end, changing the position from here and there. He's very close to the enemies. Looks like a 1v1, but they need to move on. Killjoy still waiting in, no finishes point yet from both the teams. The game is still yet to start in terms of finishes, but finally the first player is Kashyap. He'll take down one, and it's not the first one. The trade will come one by one. 2 players of Team Defenders has been taken down, and player of Attackers has been taken down. Both the sides gonna be really bit disturbing, but that was a cool jump, a spike jump from that side. And they anyhow managed to get one finish point from there as well, and Killjoy now being that solo player standing, which is Goofy as a character, moving in very slightly. Looks like a 1v1, 1v2. And Omen, well, he has the power to teleport, but that was a great shot and defense. They will win this round, but no.
Wow.
I think.
Actually, the timer was absolutely on point. Yeah. So the post-ban scenario worked out way too well for the team known as Team 69, and eventually the attacking team is Team Biryani Power. So Biryani Power timed it very, very accurately, and the way they picked in, they just decided to go all ham, and eventually they were trying to bait the other 2 guys a little bit more, because if Omen could have decided to go for the diffusal a little bit early, maybe things would have changed. But no, that's not the case. He decided to go for the all attack coming in, because Sky was able to retaliate, and eventually Goofy, the KJ coming from Team Biryani Power, also tried his level best to bait for a little bit longer, and that bait, that consumption of the time period actually worked out in a very better way. But yes, moving forward, we are here at the 7th round, and there is a lead of 4 big rounds coming in between both the particular teams, and Team Biryani Power is actually looking quite good. But Dubmania with the boom bot finds one. Actually, when it comes to Kilwa, he was able to shut the guy known as Dubmania first of all, but then again, that Dubmania who utilizes boom bot was absolutely on point. But now moving forward, we have got the Rolling Thunder. It's pretty much active, but have to really see how that Rolling Thunder is going to get utilized, because the Rolling Thunder is coming in from the defenders, that is Team 69, and we really have to see how Team 69 is going to time their own time period and eventually shut down the particular players, because the competition up ahead is actually a massive one. The Storm Grenade goes on, the entry is going to get denied this time, but still, is there anybody who is going to go ahead and plant the spike? I feel Sky is the one who has to go ahead and do that heavy lifting, and maybe there is a possibility of that scenario being covered up. Oh, what a pick that is. Atomic Subs decide to swing in and eventually get picked off. Look at Sky, the HP is not that much, but then again, the Sage coming from the same exact team will be able to heal her, and we all know that Sky is also ready with the regrowth and can really help them out. But look at this, the concussion is there. So the players are peeking in, the players are getting picked off. Rolling Thunder actually worked out way too well, but at the same point it's the last man standing who actually utilized the Rolling Thunder, the finisher, 777. He's the one guy who's surviving in this game, has got the Oni Phantom, has to go for the diffusal, but we have the Swarm Grenades also active, and it is obviously going to push him away. Oh, it takes down another one. That's impressive. He's in a very impressive scenario, but look at this. Goofy is now going to push forward. This is a moment where Goofy can be fruitful, but no! Goofy also gets taken, and what a clutch coming from finisher 777. What a moment! Oh no, this was not an ace, but eventually this was a clutch indeed. What a comeback from finisher 777. Started with his ultimate, ended with his Oni Phantom.
Well, the way they played, that was really, very beautiful. Fantastic, fabulous. They were very confident enough. They were communicating very well between the teams, between the players, and that really showed into the game as well. But if I talk about the next match to start, that will be starting very soon. But before that, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, because this is an amazing event. I'll say this is an amazing LAN event held at Vishal Peripherals in Hyderabad.
Right there.
And if you are in Hyderabad, you should go visit there, because there are some fellow creators coming in, Shabbir Gaming, Salman Gaming. And yes, you will have a chance to visit there, meet the creators, have joy, have fun, and you can play Valorant action over there as well, and you can be a part of a LAN event. But coming back in the game, why we are fighting, why we are competing, the question is that you have a chance to win a PC of worth rupees 2 lakhs powered by Intel. And for the audience who can't go, who can't participate, they have a chance to win 10 HyperX mouse, 10 HyperX headphones. So yeah, guys, don't take it very lightly. Just go like, subscribe, share. But here comes the game, King Beyond. Well, she was at those early phases. Some dizziness could be felt around, and the way she moved in and the way she came back, that was really very quick. Not that confident at this time, but again, moving in very fastly, trying to gain some more action over there. But now somehow they knew that the enemies are very close to them. The spy carrier was killed. That was a great pick. I think Kashyap, he got the spike into his hand, and Murgi Man waiting for the right time. Having Omen is always I'll say a plus point. You can teleport from here to there, but again, it's very difficult. You have to do it very quickly and very smartly. But Goofy and Omen both are waiting around those buildings and gates so that opponents could come in and they could take them down.
Cover going out.
Well, if I talk about Goofy, he is actually present at the rafters, and we can clearly see a beautiful angle has been delivered. But with the shorty, with the judge, with the Bucky, Mogi Man is absolutely on point. But right now, he was able to utilize the judge, and with that, he takes down Goofy. But remember, guys, the other two players have got their lockdowns and stuff, but Mogi Man retaliates and takes down the player. Dubmania on the other corner takes down the particular team known as the particular player known as Atomic Subsen, who is representing Team 69 for now, and it does feel like that Team 69 is actually crumbling down because their players are just getting picked off. Their contestment is just getting shorter and shorter. Yes, in the initiation of this particular round, we did saw a beautiful fault line being utilized by the breach coming from Team 69, and it actually concurs the players of Team Biryani Power, but still they decided to back out a bit and then eventually was able to orchestrate the play. But the best part for me was the Into the Shadow ultimate coming in from Omen. The way he decided to fake these B side, fake the A side, and actually travel to the B side was absolutely amazing. Once again, the satchel will be absolutely impressive, and as we can see, the players are trying to back out. The paranoia comes in. Nothing that you can do when you are in the paranoia. Omen with a beautiful barrage of utilities coming in. The attackers are doing a fantastic job of securing these high lines in their favor. But yeah, moving forward, Killua is still there in the game, and when Killua is surviving, things can change rapidly. But look at this. This is actually a thrifty round coming in from them. I mean, this is one of those rounds where the weaponry has not even been invested, because they do know if they utilize weaponry in this round and then also lose this particular round, then situations are just going to falter down a bit. But for now, the patience play comes in. Look at this. With the weaponry, they are trying to cut short the particular way. The siege wall was broken down, but still nothing fruitful came in because Sage and the Race was actually on point when it comes to taking down the player. And now comes in the Bucky shot. It's a flawless round coming in for Team Biryani Power.
Coming back.
Well, the way they are playing, I think it's going to be really, very fantastic. They have a lead of 5 points, which is 5 rounds. And if the defenders want to come in again, I think it's going to be really, very difficult. You have to continuously get those 5-round win, and after that, you have to make a lead over there. So it's going to be difficult. But yes, it's not impossible. You still have a chance. Not for a longer period of time, for those another 2-3 rounds. If you're consistent, you'll still maintain the chance. But coming back in the game, guys, 5 more seconds to go. Let's see who will win this round. Will they be the attackers or will they be the defenders to coming in? They're moving in. Goofy. Okay, the first player, Dubman, the backbone of the team, has been taken down. He was very quick and sharp. Elder. I think the revival is done as fast as possible because they are utilizing the abilities very nicely. And Scarwell, they will move in, they will find the position, and now he has option to hunts them down, trying his level best. Dubmania again coming in. He's lighting the bombs very nicely. Well, the bomber of the game, I'll say, is like utilizing the bombs very quickly and very at the point. But Dubmania is still moving with that deep, I think I'll say, shotgun, waiting for the right time. That was a great connection. That was a quick one. Inside the smoke, it's very difficult to find the opponents out there. But the way he did, that was crucial. But the defender, well, they were diffusing. They were trying. But at those endgame, King Beyond, she came with an amazing 1v2 clutch. Anyhow, attackers, well, they're coming up with a lead of 6 points. It's 8-2. Gonna be quick and difficult. Let's see, will the defenders be able to come back in the game?
It's going to be a very hard and fought battle if they really decide to come back in the scenario, but it does feel like that coming back in this particular scenario is going to be a very, very big jump for teams known as Team 69, because when it comes to their particular performance that has been there in the past few rounds, it has not shown that synergy factor. If the synergy factor is there, if the proper trade is going to be there, things might change. But with the slow up, he's King Beyond the Sage is already trying to push back the players. And we have Atomic Subs holding a very beautiful angle with the Bulldog in his hand. He can actually be fruitful, but Kilwa finds one, and that's Brad. The Mania retaliates with his judge. Impressive enough. I mean, both the raises are actually going to go with the judge, and we all know the satchel play along with the judge combination is absolutely impressive. But then again, you have to have that precision, and for now, Dubmania is still the top fragger of his particular team. Being a duelist really demands a lot. You have to get that initial pick, and I believe in that terms, Dubmania is actually doing a very decent job. She's actually getting some decent picks in her favor, and now comes in the retaliation factor, and as we can see, the damage is there. The aftershock also comes in, but still the fault line is active. Let's see if the fault line is going to get utilized, and I feel yes, there is a possibility of a fault line being utilized, but still the players are going to back out because they do know if they are holding the similar angle, they can actually be choked from different sides. Players can rotate from the heaven and then eventually come from the mid part as well. So in order to avoid that, yes, now the players are backing out and they're trying to fan out a bit. They're trying to get different angles in their favor.
30 seconds left.
They're trying to find better angles. They're trying to utilize the corners very nicely for the surprises, especially. But Kashyap moving very silently. Omen as the agent will always give you a plus point. But again, well, those angles were very quick. Kashyap, now he knows the position. Now he knows two positions, at one at his right and one at his left. But one was taken down. Then Kashyap will move in. He'll try to spike the plant. And yes, he is spiking in. And the teleport. Well, the teleportation was very quick. He was very smart, and now he'll again move in, trying for that 1v1. Well, he knew that this was coming in. He's totally very much ready. He's ready that the opponents would come here to unspike the plant. And now the question is that how will they do so? Scar has been spotted and has been taken down. Now, again, this is time for attackers. They are coming in. They're non-stop coming in. They're not giving any chance to the defenders. 9-2, the scoreline is. A lead of 7 points. Well, Kashyap, he totally pulled off in the last game. I'm sorry, last round. Well, again, 8 seconds to move on. 8 seconds to go. But again, guys, I'll repeat once more. You still have a chance. Just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, because this is your turn to get 10 HyperX headphones and 10 HyperX gaming mouse. Just for free, you just have to do like, subscribe, share, support, because this is a LAN event held in Hyderabad at Vishal Peripherals. But coming back in the game, looks like a 5v5 scenario. I'll Rage have a spike. Let's see, how will she move on, how will she plant that spike? But again, first you have to get the position. First you have to reveal the position. Let's see who will do that from each team. But as I can see, one player has been taken down from its attacker side.
Well, Kilwa was able to take that player down, but now comes in the part of Seekers, and with that Seeker being appointed, yes, the information is going to get relayed of where the player is, and due to that helpful information being delivered, now the picks can be there, now the utilization of different angles can be there. And look at this, through the swamp grenade, this guy wanted to go in and eventually shut him down, and that's exactly what they did. Now the wall is going to get broken down. Omen is ready with his own ultimate. There are a few more ultimates coming in. Even the Rolling Thunder can be very, very useful if they really want to shut down the particular players. But look at this, the paranoia comes in, no idea where the player is. What a retaliation that is. I am absolutely happy to see this kind of a retaliation coming in, but Goofy retaliates and takes the play down. 10-2 is what we have. What play coming in from the players of Team Biryani Power, and I believe in Hyderabad region, I guess this Biryani Power is actually helping out them a lot. What a play, man! What a performance that was.
Well, that was a great play. The way they are moving in, only 35 seconds remaining. There's a timeout starting in just for another 1 minute. They need to plan out something or what. And yeah, I think this is the right time. This is the right time where you should take a break. You should discuss, you should plan out, and then again you can come back, because now the defenders become attackers and they are lagging with those 8 points, which is a very big number, I guess, later. Now, if you don't come back, I think after this it will be too late for you guys to get a comeback in this particular match. Well, still talking about the defend, and the defenders with a lead of 10 points, gonna be really challenging for them, because they're already in lead. If they're not that confident enough, then they could lose also, but I don't think so that is practically possible, because the lead of 8 points is going to be really very challenging for them to pull on. But only 8 seconds left, the timer goes on for the timeout, and let's see what is the planning, how they have planned, how will they have they plotted, and how will they execute, because the execution part is gonna be the toughest one, because you plan something, now the time is to execute. You have to cover the buffer of 8 points, and then again you have to create a lead at least of 3 to 4 points where you could beat your opponents. Let's see, Goofy moving in, trying to create those rolling bomb over there. Some shots must be taken as well.
Well, the pistol round starts. The second phase, second half, should I say, that already started, and Biryani Power is now actually the defensive corner team. On the high side, when it comes to attacking formation, we would love to see how that particular team, which is actually on a very adverse side of this map, is going to perform. Because as we can see, they are there stuck with a buffer of 8 rounds. That's a massive buffer. But all the players are making their approach to the mid bottoms, and as we can see from the mid top, slowly but steadily the players have made their entry, and they're already moving forward to get some more picks coming into the picture. And as you can see, Finisher got tagged with the alarm bot. The information has been released. The other players that is trying to fake the scenario is going to be actually the KJ, but Finisher 777 with a very decent shot. Tabmania gets one more. Mugi Man and Kilba, both of them has been picked off. Now it all trickles down to what Finisher is capable of, because he's there with the spike. He has to go ahead and get the plan done. But even before that, the pain shells are actually quite damaging. And look at this, the left click actually worked out in a fashion. And now it all trickles down to the last player, the KJ.
It's gonna be really,
Does
really
not have a lot of
challenging, I guess.
utilities. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go on.
they don't have a lot of utilities, and the way I think Killjoy is the Lone Ranger surviving, I guess the heal is not that much, and that was a great shot by Goofy. A cheeky headshot coming in. And the defenders, well, they're not allowing. They're not allowing at any time. A lead of 9 into their side. The scoreline is 11-2. It's going to be really, really very crucial. Really, really, really challenging. Moving in very steadily. Moving very slowly. Let's see how will they look up. What will be the strategies now. 11-2. Gonna be difficult now.
Pretty explosive performance coming in. 11-2, that means there is just a scope of one good round, and after that the match point will be coming in, and after that if they are able to take one more round, obviously the job will be done in dust. But remember guys, it's a BO3 scenario. If they are able to win the map or split, they have to win another one. Maybe that is a bind, maybe that is an Ascent map, maybe that is an Heaven or Lotus, or even Sunset could be coming in. We really don't know which particular map is going to get chosen, but at this point, as we can see, the attackers are just crumbling down, so does the defenders as well, because they're also getting contested in n number of ways, and now it all is falling short of the Prith. Attackers finally won, and this is the round where Team 69 decides to give a comeback, but it's too late, to be honest, trust me, because even if they are able to win a particular round, this was one of those rounds where the bye phase is going to be there for both their teams. The equation is going to be pretty much same. And when it comes to the weaponry, these guys are ready with the utilities and the weaponries, and the full shields are also there, which is a good thing, to be honest. If you have the full shield, obviously you can take and sustain a bit more of a damage onto you. But still, is that enough? That's what we really have to see. As we can see on the other corner, on A side we just have the Sky and the Omen holding it up. On B side we have in the mid top the Raze that is holding in the angles, and the other players are also pretty much backed out when it comes to the B side opening. And as we can see, the timer has been hit. The fight is just getting initiated. The players are trying to gather the information on both the sides. I believe that's a fake coming in from Kilwa and his teammate Sky, and now they're rotating slowly but steadily onto the side. But trust me, there will be some seekers,
Yeah.
there will be some guiding lights, there will be some trailblazers that are going to get utilized, and it does feel like that with the utilization of that guiding light, Sky already has the information that the players are completely pushing onto the A site.
Well, of course, the way they are pulling it off was very challenging, but Brad, he was not prepared for that. Kashyap again coming in. Oman utilizing his abilities very nicely, traveling here and there, surprising the enemies. And it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be challenging. It's a 5v4 scenario. Gonna be very crucial. Whoa! The way they entered, it's Dubmania. It took that 2 players out. Finisher will take down 2 players. Kashyap will take 1. It's a 1v2, and finally, he couldn't do that. And the attackers, well, they'll win, and finally they'll get a point after so long. They'll win a round, and this could be a time of comeback. This is the time of comeback, but I think it's too late. It's too late. You're lagging behind those 7 points into the side, which is 7 rounds, and if you cover that, you have to then again win few rounds to get a lead and be that confident enough, which is, I guess, practically, which is very impossible.
Giving this kind of comeback is kind of good, but at the same point, I would like to say that there is not a lot of time period left. There is not a lot of round that you can really, I guess, spend on. So I'm looking forward to see how the game goes on from here, because it's just talk of 2 more rounds. Then the match point. First of all, the match point will be coming in, and in order to sum up the deal, there will be the last particular round coming into the picture. Dubmania retaliates and takes 2 players down. What a play! Dubmania with the judge. He's just unforgiving in every single map. If he has got the judge, if he has got the satchel, if he has got the right aim and right perspective onto you, he's going to shut you down totally, and that's exactly what is happening. Even with the showstopper, he gets a 3k. Now comes down the factor of a 4k coming in. I have to see how that 4k is going to work out. The boombot can be very beneficial. Oh, the boombot gets it. It's a 4k coming in for the player known as Dubmania. What an impressive play. There could have been a possibility of an ace, but look at Atomic Subs. He's already way too far away, but has got the Odin. Well, I'm surprised to see in a tournament like this, we have got a spammer. It's going to be very interesting, but look at this. Even with the Odin, you can't really shut down Kashyap. You can't really take down the players known as Dubmania. What a performance that was, and with that, we have the match point coming in for Team Biryani Power.
Well, of course, Biryani Power, they really played well. 19 seconds to go for the new round to come in. 12-4, the lead of 8 points still in the favor of defenders. And let's see what they'll do this time, because attackers, I think it's going to be really challenging for them to get a comeback from here. Still trying in, still struggling in to get the positionings. But Boombot, some amazing grenades.
I've got your trail.
Goofy at the same time. I'm waiting for the right time. But guys, this is your right time. Just go to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share this stream, because you have opportunity to win a HyperX mouse or a HyperX headphone, because the giveaways are going on of 10 HyperX mouse and 10 HyperX headphones. At the same time, these players are fighting just because they have a chance to win a PC of worth rupees 2 lakhs powered by Intel. But now the fight is going to be really challenging. It's I-Twin Killua. That was a very cheeky shot, but within a snap finisher, if I'm not wrong, he took those 3 finishers point back to back. Did he got the ace? I guess he did 4 finishers point. I'm not sure. But yes, the attackers, they won. They won one more round, 5-12, a lead of 7 points.
Well, that's good to see. A decent comeback coming in from both the particular teams. Eventually, if we talk about the 17th round, it was kind of good enough. But now moving forward, the match point has already been hit. We know that the critical fights is just going to arise from his corner. And when we talk about the defenders, that is the team known as Biryani Power, they are also looking quite good, and they have formulated their own strategies, but the players are more than ready with their own Odins. Look at Atomic Sub, he's actually going to go with the Odin once again. The satchel picks are actually very, very important. Scar finds one, Killua finds another one, Pat gets taken down, even Finisher retaliates with one more. Kashyap now has been taken down. The last 2 players are holding off their own corners, but I feel this is again another impressive round which is going to be there in the favor of Team 69, because you can't really beat down a 2v5 scenario with this kind of weaponry. Impion is just there with the Sheriff. That's all he has got. Yes, there is a possibility that he's going to take 1 down, and then eventually he can go for those resurrections. Let's see if that is a possibility. There is a possibility that the resurrection might be there, but even after that ultimate is going to open up, we have to remember that in order to come up with a resurrection and go for that utilization, you have to see where the where your teammate's body is, and eventually all the players were taken down deep into the A side. So it was kind of a lost and found type of scenario coming in. But now the defenders are ready with their resurrection. They are ready with their lockdown. On the high side, to clear away the side, we have got the rolling thunder and into the shadow coming in from team 69. So there is a buffer of 6 rounds. Kind of good comeback, but let's see how far they're gonna go.
Well, let's see how will they come in. What will be the strategies for now? But looking at the current scenarios, 3 more seconds to go to the start of this round. And Murgi man, well, this player is very, very aggressive. Always try to get a fight, always act as a backup for team. But now they're waiting. They are holding the position very tight, very alertly. Because from now, all the rounds gonna be a deciding one. If you lose, I'm talking about the defenders. If they lose, I think the attackers would be getting 1 point, and one by one. If they lose, the attackers would be getting a point one by one. So yeah, they may make a chance to win this battle, win this match. But let's see how they move on. Each and every player is not moving from his position. They are still waiting, holding their angles, holding their position very tight, very keenly. And now they are here to get the position out of there. And from both the sides, the fight is being bugging. The position has been revealed. The information are coming in to get the right position, to get the right angles, and now very soon the fight must take action. Kashyap has been taken down. Well, the first pick, well, it was not the first. Dub Mania will take down Atomic Jubis. Dub Mania will take down one more player. It's like a 1v2, but still this smoke's cover will act as a barrier for a few minutes, but not for a longer period of time. Waiting, holding the position at those corner regions. And Brad, well, he's waiting for the players to come in. Scar will go and find the position. He'll take one player down, but at the backside there was one more. He was not prepared for that. Looks like a 1v1. It's Kilwa, the Lone Ranger, standing for the team, and she'll be getting eliminated. At the same time, 13-6. This will be the scenario, and defenders, well, they'll win the game.
They have won the map, but then again, remember guys, it's a BO3 scenario, so there might be a fighting chance coming in the next map from the players of Team 69.
Yeah.
But yes, Scar was the one who was able to do the heavy lifting of getting a lot of frags. As we can see, the kill-death ratio is absolutely amazing. But at the same point, if we talk about the econ rating and ACS, the average combat score was actually very, very good when it comes to players like Dominion. So it was a very impressive performance indeed, but moving forward, we have to remember there is one more possible map which can change the trajectory of the game. Really have to see how the game goes on from here.
Well, of course, we'll see how will the game move on, what are the strategies of team, because 2 matches are complete and it was best of 3, so one more match to go. With the same time, guys, we'll take a short break. We'll meet after a short break. Till then, stay tuned and keep supporting us.
Strength extraordinary. Strength extraordinary. Strength extraordinary. Strength extraordinary. Strength extraordinary.
Well, guys, as promised, indeed, after a short break, yes, we are finally back. But this time, we have two big teams facing each other, and that is Team Biryani Power versus Team 69. What happened in the previous map that was split was that Team Biryani Power was able to finally make sure that they are the winner of that particular matchup. But remember, guys, in this Intel Gamer Days, day number 2, the finale is happening right now, and if you are able to win this particular one, I believe, if I'm not wrong, the prize is absolutely amazing, which is the Intel powered 2 lakh rupees of PC coming into your home. But for now, yes, when it comes to the particular map that we are going to witness right now, it's going to be the map of Haven, a 3-sided map. That's what I was expecting. I mean, a map like this is obviously going to embark a lot of spirits when it comes to the takedowns, when it comes to the retaliations. I really have to see how the approach is going to be, because as I can see for now, all the players are making an approach towards the A side. Being the attacker, Team Biryani Power has to really orchestrate their play, because you have the A shot, you have the A mains to cover up with, and in the A shot, Jet is already holding it off. But I guess there is a small pause that has been taken. A tactical timeout is not there. It's just a pause. Maybe somebody is DC at this point, or maybe AFK for now. But yeah, when it comes to the agents that they have got from Biryani Power, we have got a Sova, the Hunter. We have got a Cypher, whose Tripwire and Cyber Cages are going to be very, very amazing in this particular map. I really have to see that. At the same point, when it comes to Jet, both the teams have got their own Jet, both the teams have got their own Raze, and both the teams have got their own Omen. So 3 agents are kind of a mirror agents, but eventually those agents which are different are basically the KJ and approximately when it comes to the Cypher. Yeah, those are the 2 agents that are different. Other than that, all the other agents are pretty much same. So KJ versus Cypher, this will be very interesting, because both the players, both the agents to be specific, can actually hold off their own specific side. With KJ, you can't really go ahead and control the backstab. All you have is the alarm bot, which is going to give you the presence. That's all you can actually get with the alarm bot. And when it comes to the Cypher's Cyber Cage or the Tripwire can actually completely stop a flank coming in, because if the Tripwire has been hit, you get the presence, you get the idea of where the player is, and then eventually you can really shut them down.
Well, it's gonna be really very challenging. The way they are playing in the first 2 matches was very crucial, and if I talk about the third match, let's see how will they move on. The attackers, well, there are 5 in the defense side, there are also 5. Now, the first game, which will be of pistol, sorry, the first one is of pistol, will be a table turning round. They have to play very smoothly. It's going to be really very difficult for them, the way they are playing, the way they are moving. If you have a good round of pistol, then after that, you could move on with the another weapons. You can buy another weapons like SMG, some amazing rifles over there. But again, at Intel Gamer Days, if you haven't hit that like button, guys, please go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support, because this is really very important to take on. It's gonna be very crucial. It's gonna be very challenging as well.
A high spirited match is about to begin, because remember, guys, the Biryani Power is already able to win the split map. That means in the BO3 scenario, they've already got a very big jump, and I really have to see how the other scenario is going to turn out, because if there is a complete retaliation coming in this particular matchup, that will be amazing. But yes, for now, there is a pause, and we'll take a short break to see what happens next. And yes, after the break, you might actually get to see the carnage. Finally back, and this time the match has actually got started. Finisher 777 gets 2 or 3 frags, but at the same point I would like to say the Biryani Power is not looking that hyped up in this particular matchup, because yes, they are getting contested. Somehow the players of Team 69 have figured out how they can come up with a retaliation. The cyber cages are still there. When it comes to the angles that the other team can actually withhold, is just this, and through the mid screens, yes, they are able to take them down. In the garage, our last 2 players also got picked off, and with that a flawless round comes in. The first one, the pistol round, is in the favor of Team 69, and with that I feel the next round, which is the SMG round, can also be possibly in their hands.
Well, of course, you would have a chance to get those SMGs into their side and make your side more better and more engaging. But at the same time, 50 more seconds to go. But before that, guys, it's a turn. It's your time to get that HyperX headphone and mouse. You just have to like, subscribe, share, do show your support, and you will be a part of the giveaway. 10 HyperX mouse, 10 HyperX headphones will be giveaway. And why? These players, these teams are fighting against each other. This is just because they have a chance to win a PC powered by Intel of worth rupees 2 lakhs, which is insane, I guess, Raider. Because if you are getting somewhat like this, a PC, a gaming PC of 2 lakhs, especially powered by Intel, in which Intel Arc will be there, an amazing graphics card, which will enhance your gaming experience. I think that is very great. But coming back in the game, the way they are playing, the way they are moving, and that is very unusual. It's a 5-on-5 scenario. Some smokes are created. The pistol is in the hand of Goofy. Moving in is going to be very challenging. And there you go. Challenges are a bit coming in. All the players who have the pistol is not able to take a fight very fluently. It's a 5-2 scenario, and Brad is planting the spike. The spike has been planted. The Lone Ranger surviving for the 2 is to Brad, looking like 1v2 with pistol. I don't think so this will be possible. And yes, again, it's a lose from their side. 2, I'll say a back-to-back 2 win for the defense side, because it's very easy to defuse the spike, and yes, it's a win from defense.
Well, indeed, the job is done in a fashion, and the retaliation that is coming in from the players of 69 is absolutely amazing. But yes, coming back to the fact that how the game can be improved at this point, I really have to see what kind of a pick the other team is going to bring, because now comes the bonus round. We can really see Judge coming to the picture. We see Phantoms, we see Vandals being appointed. So yeah, it's going to be very, very impressive to see how the game goes on from here. But at the same point, I would like to add on, like, the aggression is something to die for. The aggression is something that has to be calibrated at the same point. Now the push is going to be for the C side, and in the C long we have got the Jet, who is very good with his precision. So let's see if the Jet is actually going to get someone. Oh yeah, he does. Jet takes down the player known as King Beyond from Team Biryani Power. Once again, a big loss comes in. Apart from that, the reveal is also going to be very, very messy. And look at this, few more players are pushing in, and they are also getting picked off. But what a retaliation! Kashyap finds 2. The spike is obviously going to get planted. They are not going to lose any more time period. But now it's a 3v3 scenario. Let's see how this 3v3 scenario is going to turn out. Who is going to possibly win it, and who is going to possibly lose it? It's going to be a big question at this point, because yeah, stakes are quite high. As Eagle said, the PC worth 2 lakh rupees is at stake, which is powered by Intel. So it's going to be very impressive to see how that performance goes on, as the Intel Arc GPU also prevails the performance part. But yeah, moving forward, as we can see through the garage, we have some more players making an approach, but from C back, another player pushes forward. Now it's all about the Cypher that is left. Cypher is playing from the long, and he has to shoot. He has to go for those shots eventually. If that's not the case, the spike is going to get defused. What was that attempt? To be honest, this was a complete L coming from Goofy, complete lost coming from the player known as Luffy, because he could have easily picked in a lead in a quicker fashion. He could have actually gone for some dry picks. He could have actually gone for some more early rotation movements, but eventually he decided to just hold off his own corner, and at the end it costed him. So Goofy, that decision was actually a very big blunder, to be honest, if you ask me. Being a caster, I've really seen some more beautiful flicks coming in, but eventually this guy decided to just play a little bit slower, and it costed him. The whole diffuser went down, and then he peaked.
And of course, the whole diffuser went down, and Goofy is still finding a way to put the camera at the right position where he could spy them down and get the good position out of them. But yes, the exchange of weapons are being done there. 20 seconds to go for a new round to come in. It's a 3-0, 17 seconds just. But before that, guys, let's go like, subscribe, share, do show your support, because this becomes really very important for each of us to give your moral support, to give your support as an audience to the organization, to the casters, to the players, so that we could bring some more amazing tournaments, some more amazing scrims, events, and battles for you guys. But as we can see, yeah, I think that trap wire was put there, and I think the position is revealed by Sova. The recon bolt has been dropped out there. It's a 1-on-1 scenario. Looks difficult for him, but yes, very close to each other. 3-0 is the score line. Looks like a 5v4 fight, but no, it's a 4v3 fight coming in action. Scar was that player. He'll take Dubmania down. Again, King Bean holding a good position there. Brad coming in slowly, steadily. Some smokes will be created there. Block of vision will be done there. It's a 1-on-1 scenario.
What?
That's a perfect headshot. That was a perfect headshot coming in. An atomic, and he'll take some more picks.
I don't know what is happening, to be honest, because the players of Biryani Power are just losing in a way that they are not supposed to, because they were looking very good in the first map of Split, and now not even their aim is working out, not even the utilities, not even the dash, the updrafts, the satchels, nothing is actually working out at this point when it comes to taking those initial picks, because they are falling short of breath and then eventually they're getting picked off. Even if we talk about Dubmania, the top fragger of the previous round with the average combat score of 393 in this particular round, is unable to perform the way he did in the first few matchups. So it's kind of sad to see a team faltering down like this, but I still feel there is a possibility of a comeback coming in, and maybe we are going to see some more high-spirited gameplay. But yes, Heaven is one of those maps where if you are in the defense side, you can easily hold off the particular map, and that's exactly what they are doing. They're holding off the particular map in a very decent way. But now comes in the picture where the eliminations can be very, very useful, where the picks can be very, very useful, and as we can see, in order to avoid that backstab coming in, yes, there are some tripwires that are being appointed, but now the approach of the B side can be very, very useful. Finisher 777 earlier was playing with the Brimstone, now with the Breach to be precise, now is playing with the KJ. He's trying to push forward. Dubmania waiting patiently, has to go for the smoke, has to go for the right moment to really shut down the player. But what is that? Scar decides to go ham with the shotty. Answer to the judge is actually a shotty, and as we can see, Scar finds another one. Scar has got 2 players down, but in terms of retaliation, we have Goofy once again playing a little bit more safer. I don't know what is happening, but from last 3 rounds, Goofy is just baiting his teammates, kind of like that is the situation, because he's waiting patiently on the back ends, that he's giving a kind of call out to his teammates that go ahead, clear the site, spike should be planted by you guys, and then eventually I'm just going to hold it off. That's not a very good option to go with, to be honest, because you have to be there present to clear away the site, and cyber cages can be very, very useful when it comes to clearing those sites. The spy cam is obviously going to help him a lot. Neural theft is also going to help him a lot, and now he's active with the neural theft, but in order to utilize that neural theft, you have to be there with the dead body in front of you, and that's why this guy has to push forward a bit and help his team to get those initial points. Oh, there you go. Kingpion again gets down.
Well, the way they are playing, it's gonna be really very crucial. It looks like 5v4 scenario. They're waiting and waiting for the right time to push in. Some utilities, some abilities are used in. But again, yeah, there you go. It's Boombot. Well, difficulties have been created. Kilwa holding the position very tight, very strictly. They're not very much ready to give the position to the opponents. They're not very much ready to give the right area to the opponents, and still struggling to find a finish point, because from past few seconds, as I can see, players are holding the area. They're not coming into the opponent side or opponent angles. They're waiting very slowly, very steadily. This is a different game what we expected, because 5-0 attackers, anyhow they know, because if they lose this game, it will be a 6th loss in a streak at the starting phases, because in this game, in this match, they haven't secured a single point. And there you go, Goofy. Well, he is spiked the plant, and now the question is that how will they move? And there you go, Kashyap has been taken on as he's to spike the plant. One by one, each player has been taken on. Goofy has been taken on. The last player, if I'm not wrong, is Dubmania standing over there, and finally a great shot coming in. Now they have to spike the plant, and yes, that has been done. Finally, a great win again. It's 6-0. The game is coming one-sidedly. Attackers, they have to do something to be in the game.
Well, yeah, indeed, when it comes to the attacking side, they really have to outperform, they really have to get some good initiation points, and that's exactly where they are faltering down. So I feel maybe in the next upcoming rounds, things might change, because again, they are trying to come up with some decent angles. But trust me, those angles are not just that impressive. So there's that. When it comes to the operator, yes, the B window has to be approached. And in the garage, yes, we do see Dubmania making an approach, and the spike has dropped right now. So there's a possibility that we might see some shots being exchanged between the giants. And let's see at the end what happens, and who falters down, who survives, and who gets taken down. A lot of questions to be asked. But now comes the all drone, obviously going to appoint and give the information of where the player is. With that, the location has been revealed, and apart from that, the damage is actually quite high. As we can see, the paint shell was impressive enough. The boombot goes in. Let's see if that boombot is going to find anything when it comes to the output, when it comes to the right opportunity being hit. But no, nothing worthwhile happened over there. We have got some beautiful utilities also being utilized from both the particular teams. The owl drone was there first of all, and then eventually comes the neural theft that we are waiting on. Even the cyber cage is also something that we are waiting on, because the tripwires are already appointed on some different locations. But look at the KJ already holding the seaside. She is not moving because she knows that there is a possibility of a fake coming in, and that's exactly where the Sova is moving in, because Sova wants to go all ham and cover the garage, but no, he gets spotted. Kashyap retaliates with one, but what is that? If you get a frag, you should not go ahead and jiggle with your weapons and stuff like that, and that's exactly what he did, and Kashyap costed his team a lot, because Kashyap is a potential player who can actually change the whole game, but now King Beyond is going to go ahead and plant the spike, has got the spike planted. That means now the question of a postman scenario comes in. Really have to see how the play is going to be, but look at that. Operator shot is going to connect. Dubmania finds one sweet output, and it all trickles down to the KJ who is surviving. And with the Vandal, Dubmania is moving forward, but Dubmania this time is going to shut him down. 6-1 is what we have. Dubmania slowly but surely is going to come back in the game.
They aren't
Because they're trying to get a good comeback out of here, and I think it's very difficult for now because the lead is of almost 5 points into their side, and as far as I can see, players are moving very steadily, very slowly. It's now the lobby time for their, they can enjoy between the players, they can discuss, they can make our strategies in this time very frequently. But at the same time, guys, if you are watching as an audience, just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and it's your time, it's your turn to win that HyperX headphone and HyperX mouse, because giveaways are going on of 10 each, 10 HyperX headphones and 10 HyperX mouse. At the same time, if I talk about the prize pool, well, the prize pool is of Intel gaming PC of worth rupees 2 lakhs. Sova, well, he's using Recon Bolt to know the position. Get a pretty good hold out of there. It's going to be very crucial and very difficult. Well, this is the day 2, guys. Tomorrow there's one more day where we would be coming, and again the giveaways would be going on. So yes, please do subscribe the channel, so whenever we are live, you'll know that we are live here with some amazing giveaways and some amazing events as well. But as you can see, Owl Drone is in action. Soba utilizing his utilities very well, abilities very well. Atomic Sub, I think now he's using the Shock Dart to give a challenge over there. But Goofy, he was trying, he was unaware of the position. And finally, he's been taken down. Brad onto the other end, coming in. Somehow, he knows the position, but he's not quite confident enough.
sleep, brother.
Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot indeed coming from Brad. He finds a beautiful pick onto the B window. That is actually the garage window, but to be honest, now comes in the biggest fear. That is how are these guys going to retaliate when it comes to a postman scenario, because we have seen some major disabilities when it comes to the postman scenario, but this time all they want to go is go ham. They have got that showstopper being utilized, and the showstopper goes in. Maybe he's going to fight some good picks, but no, that's not a possibility. The spike has to be pinged, and then those operator shots has to be there, and that's exactly what is happening. Those operator shots are working way too fluently, and as we can see, the closure comes in. It's 6-2 attackers. That is Biryani Power is slowly but surely raking some good points in their favor, and this is a case scenario where the buffer is of 3 or 4 rounds. I feel there is a comfortability scenario coming in the second half, because this is the map of Haven. If you are actually in the defensive side, you are going to be favored a lot, because you have different angles to cover up with, you have different element of surprise angles that you can really utilize, you have the A shot to play with, you have the garage doors that you can really play with, you have the garage boxes that you can play with, and eventually the B backside is also very, very important when it comes to playing like that. And eventually the C side is also there, filled with traps, filled with different small narrow gaps that you can really push into. So coming back to the fact that being the defensive team already gives an edge to Team 69, but trust me, that edge can be snatched in, I guess, just upcoming 4 rounds.
Well, yeah, the upcoming rounds is going to be very crucial how will you play off, because from the last 2 rounds, what I can see that the attacking team, well, they have got those 2 finishes. I'm sorry, they have got those 2 rounds in their side, which will allow them to get a comeback, and finally they are moving. They are at least hitting a comeback very slowly and steadily. Somehow they managed to get 2, and now the question is that this DBS shot could create a lot of trouble. That was very sharp and very sudden for the opponents, but Kilwa, he was waiting for you, and it's karma. It's karma. You wasn't prepared. The way you shook your enemies, you were also shook here. And now the question is that Aldron is coming in to know the position, to know the area, and finally he has spotted all the players, all the 2 players, and now it's time to come back. And let's see, he will use the Recon Bolt. No, he's using the ultimate power, if I'm not wrong. No, he's using the Recon Bolt to know the better position out of there. And I think that the position is revealed. Let's see, how will he take down the players? How will he move on from here? But that was something I was not expecting. Dubmania coming with the jump. Attackers, well, they'll win. A streak coming for them. They've won 3 back-to-back. rounds into their side, and this is a, I think this is a light of comeback from their side.
Well, the hopes are high, and I feel there is a possibility of a comeback coming in. But let's see how far they're gonna go. Because trust me, those satchel shots, those dust shots are going to take you so far, so enough. Bind is not the map that you are witnessing, because in Bind you can really be very, very useful when it comes to choice of weapons like Judge. But for now, even in this map, somehow Mania is able to find those crucial angles where he is able to shut down the particular player. So I'm kind of happy with that. But moving forward, remember guys, there should be a little bit more efforts being laid down from the side of Team Biryani Power if they really want to seal the deal and eventually win the whole tournament in their favor. Because trust me, there is still a long way to go. And the players have already made their way. Dubmania found one. Moogie Man is already down and dusted. There are some more players coming and approaching, but Brad retaliates. And this is the moment that I was asking from this particular team, because now they are putting the players down a bit by bit. And there you go, Dubmania with the Sheriff also finds one. That's amazing. A 2k coming from Dubmania. He's not going to stop. His angles are looking good. His precision is actually working out way too good. And look at him jumping all the way and pushing with the Judge. He's unstoppable kinda. And eventually it's all about Kilwa with just barely some HPs. A flawless round comes in the favor of Team Biryani Power. I mean, it does feel like that they've already eaten all the biryani in Hyderabad.
And of course, they must be, enjoying after the game ends, eating the famous Hyderabadi biryani in Hyderabad. Of course, the party is very much needed after the grind. But here comes the timeout, which the teams are, planning, plotting, and it's a timer from the defense side this time. They do have a lead, but still they want a timeout because they're losing the lead somehow, 1-1. The lead was of 0-6, and now it's of 3-6. And now they're planning how could they increase the lead or how could they maintain the lead. They're planning, the plotting is being done. But again, the plotting isn't enough. You have to make that execution. You have to make that plan execute very fluently in the game, which is not that easy, but not hard to. You have to just stick to your plans and just stick to your, basic moments. But again, guys, this is the time where you could get some amazing giveaways going on by OS Esports and Vishal Peripherals. You could win those amazing headphones and those amazing mouse by HyperX. So yeah, it's a chance. Just go, do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, show your support. And why these teams are fighting, you better know, because some amazing Intel PCs will be delivered to the winners of worth rupees 2 lakhs.
Well, it does feel like that. The contraception and retaliation at this point is going to be very, very amazing. And as we can see, the angles are being delivered. 6-4 is what we have. Last 2 rounds are surviving in this particular scenario, and let's see how far this goes on. And there you go, some more beautiful utilities being done, but Murgi Man this time retaliates and he takes down the player. The paranoia comes in with that, the TP back, and ooh, some more shots. That's amazing. Murgi Man finds another headshot being connected on Brad, and he takes down him as well. Now this could be a possibility of a 7-5 or an 8-4, because again, this round is kind of lost and done. But you have Neural Theft, you have got the Jets ultimate as well, but in order to use the neural theft you have to take down one possible enemy, and I really don't see that particular scenario happening. On the hand side, when it comes to Omen, he's also patiently waiting on his own corner. Let's see which kind of weaponry he has got. But yeah, the operator and the vandal that these 2 giants have got is not at all fruitful for now, but they might be able to sweep up and eventually get some good points in the later stages. So I'm totally looking forward to it, how the game is going to get controlled from here, because look at this operator. A very precise weapon, but then again you have to be very, very on point with the aim. If you lose a bit, the chunk is just going to go out of the hands. But now the players are moving forward to either B side or the A side, because C is kinda inaccessible, but they might actually make a move toward that side because they think that the flank could have been there, and baiting till this time obviously gives a lot of positional cues. But look at this, the timer is running out. There is not a lot of time left right now. They have to move in, they have to get the pick, and Kashyap also gets taken down. With that, the planting spike is just going to be difficult. And look at this with the updraft, what a pick that was. I mean, the angles that Scar was able to make was absolutely amazing. He played as Sky in the previous map, now he's on Jet, and his updraft and his updraft and the dash is actually very, very on point.
Here.
That was really very on point, and that was really very sharp as well. The way at those last moment he quickly jumped in that cage. That was very quick. But again, 10 seconds more to go for a new round to come in. 7-4. The lead is still in the hands of defense side. The attackers, they anyhow managed to, just decrease the lead. And yes, they have decreased the lead by almost 3 points. So now the question is that will they able to increase more and get the lead into their favor? This is the question arising. But 1.5 minutes in this round. Let's see how will the players move on. But before that, guys, do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends. The wait is going on. Scar is
Get out of my
waiting
way!
with those hard scope angles from a longer period of time. Again, if I talk about Murgi Man, he's holding his position very tight around those corners, behind those blocks, so that the players could come in and they could give a good surprise over there. But yes, at those early phases, what I see, especially in the first 20 to 30 seconds, player don't move a lot. They wait for the right time, and finally, within an instant, the game takes in action and took Mania. Well, he tried, he pushed, and he got one as well. It looks like a 4v3, 7-4. Well, this is, I guess, a recon bolt. Yes, this is a recon bolt. A position will be revealed. And again, King Bean having a good position. Talking about Jet, well, she's still having an ultimate ability left. And yes, she is using that. She is using that. The first one will go in, but that was a perfect cheeky shot coming from the opponents. Kashyap has a great responsibility there, but he'll lose that. Now the Lone Ranger surviving from the team.
Oh man, a big blunder coming in where the scenario was a 4v3, but now it all trickles down to a 2v0. What a play that was coming in from Team 69. Finally a comeback coming in, finally a good retaliation is in their favor, but now comes in the factor of being the attacker. Yes, you were very good while defending, but trust me, this map is very challenging when it comes to being the attacking side team, to be honest, because if you really want to go ahead and approach for the A shot, you will get to see some players stopping you right there, and eventually if you want to make an approach for the B windows, yes, we will see some tripwires, we will see some more utilities being dumped over there as well. At the same point, when it comes to the C side, we have the Raze with the pain shells. It can really stop you with the boom bot. It can really get the information as well and put you down as well. So it is going to be very interesting to watch how this particular team is going to orchestrate their play, because every now and then in a competitive scenario we usually see the players making an approach for the A side, but now currently, as we can see, the players are making their approach to the garage or the B side. That's where they're trying to move forward. In garage, we really don't have a lot of players that Tripwire can obviously give that the information, but now the players falls back and they are making their move to the B side. In there, we have Omen already waiting patiently on the back ends. He's gathering all the information that is required, and also with that, the dark cover comes in. The dash will be there. With that, Scar has made their entry. Kashyap already with a low amount of HP won't be able to do a lot of stuff. Still is looking forward to get more. Kilwa retaliates. Jabmini gets taken down. The Raze is falling short of breath. And on the hindsight, Kashyap also going on ham with the shots, but still the shots are not connecting that much. Still the job is not that perfect, and it does feel like that the retaliation is just going to completely crumble down. This is a possible 9-4 coming in because of the HPs that the other guys have got. Look at that, a good shot indeed. But Brad, his teammate won't be able to survive because of the pain shell going in. Now with 15% HP, he is really looking forward to have some more closure in the game, but eventually gets shot down by Murgi Man, and then comes the atomic substain with that King Beyond has been taken down. What a play, man. I feel he might actually go for a decider map.
Well, of course, they might go for the decider map, and let's see how will they go on. It's a 9-4, 5 points lead, which is 5 rounds, and yes, if you cover the lead, you still have to, get the lead into your side to win the battle, to win the match. And I guess this is the last match of the Valorant action, which will be the deciding match who won the, who won the tournament of the day. And yes, there's one more day coming in action, which is tomorrow. So yes, guys, stay tuned with us. Do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, because after this, we'll moving towards the FIFA action very soon. And at the same time, they're moving in. Murgi Man still waiting for the right time to go on, still waiting for the right moment to be chased off. It's gonna be not that easy. Well, Kilwa is trying to create some buffer over there, to create some action over there. The smokes have been utilized by every player. The move balls are also coming in action. Finisher, well, the name is Finisher. He's moving backward, and what a great reflex. What a great reflex. Well, this team is moving in group, utilizing the teamwork very nicely. And now they're proving that how they could cover up, and they are covering in 10-4, a lead of 6 points, and an attacker. Well, they will win this round.
Well, there you go, 10-4. Lead of 6 amazing rounds, as you said, Eagle. It's actually a very big lead, to be honest, and retaliating in this formation is going to be a tough one for the players of team Biryani Power. But then again, they have now got the bonus round. That means they are ready with their weaponry. The Vandals and the Phantoms are going to come into the picture, which might actually give some more opening, which might actually give some more retaliation into this scenario. So I'm looking forward to it, how the game goes on from here. But trust me, the tricks are not looking that easy for each and individual player. Everybody is trying to go ahead and put their 110% into the picture, but then again, it all trickles down to the utilities and the supports, and also the angles that the players are exploring. In that term, I feel Jet and Raze, both the duelists moving in from the same angle, Owl Drone going in so that it can get all the initiation, it can get all the information. It's kind of good, but at the same point, I would like to add on, like, even if you have those utilities utilized, there might be a situation where you are just going to fall short of breath, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, Kilwa getting picked off was not at all in the plan of this particular team, but yes, now Kilwa is out of the equation. King Beyond on the other player are also trying to make an approach of their own. Atomic Subs holding off his own sweet spot, but the players are now approaching the B side. That means we might see a complete B take.
Well, of course, they must be moving on in the B take, but what I can see, Murgi Man, well, he's utilizing the Omen power, the smokes very well, moving inside the smokes, always a challenge, but that was a great headshot. It was very quick and sharp enough at that time. Didn't allow the enemies for a longer period of time, and now Murgi Man heal, spike, the plant, sorry, he's still plant the spike, and now again, Goofy. But it's going to be really difficult. He's taken down 1v2 scenario. Open at the opponent's Dubmania coming for a spy of the plant, but it's going to be difficult. And defenders, well, they will win the game. They are very close to winning the game, and yes, they'll win the round. 5-10, what it looks like. 5v5 scenario again. New round coming in action. It's going to be very difficult. A very tough scenario. 5-10. I think it's difficult to come back from here.
It's going to be pretty challenging, that's what I really have to say, but let's see how the challenge is going to get overcome, and if there is a possibility of a retaliation coming in from both the individual teams is what I'm looking at. But apart from all the other situations, yes, there will be a lot of uncomfortable moments if the fight goes on like the way it is going on from this scenario to the next one. Because both the teams, either Team 69 or Team Biryani Power, they're trying to put their 110% efforts, but yes, it is just not looking that easy for both the teams. Because yeah, initially we did saw Team 69 doing the heavy lifting. While they were aggressive, they were also getting some good points, and on the high side when it comes to this particular scenario, maybe things will change rapidly. So let's see how the game goes on from here.
Well, of course, it's going to be really very challenging. 10-5, the scoreline is with a lead of 5 points. The attackers are leading, and it's very difficult for them to get a comeback from here. It's very difficult for them, for the defenders to get a comeback from here, holding the position very tight. And at the corners, you are waiting for the opponents to come in, waiting for the enemies to come in, and now they're moving in groups, which feels that they are not that confident enough, and they don't want to take the risk. When you have the lead, you don't want to take the risk. You just want to win the round and win the battle. At the same time, Murgi Man is trying his abilities out there. Dub Mania again having a good position there. A drone, Owl Drone is coming in. Brad, well, he'll be spotted and taken down. Yes, the defenders, they're looking in trouble again. 3 players are already in the lobby and 2 more are left. Let's see, will they able to do something. King Bean, well, he's dashing in, going very close to the positioning, and there you go, he's been taken down. Murgi Man, the Lone Ranger span standing. At the same time, the attackers, well, they'll win the game very easily. I think, yes, that was very, smooth and very fast at the same time.
The victories are looking good at this point, and it does feel like that the challenges will be rising in the way it is rising. And moving forward, yes, Murgi Man and his teammates are doing a very interesting job of getting all the utilities at the right time, and also the precision is working out in a very good fashion. Somehow, Team Biryani Power is not able to utilize that Biryani Power in their favor, and Team 69 on the hindsight are doing a very interesting job of getting all the picks that is required, and also when it comes to the postman scenario, they are looking very, very good. Murgi Man will be the spike planter. He's going to hold off his own angle. He's going to wait for his teammates to clear away a particular side, and then they are going to make an approach. Let's see which particular side will it be, because in the A side, we can already see from the A shots, we have a Raze who is trying to come up with some good potential angles, but obviously he's going to get shot down because there were multiple players over there. It was a 1v3 scenario, to be honest. Should not actually go that ham when it comes to the picks, and Goofy also gets challenged. I mean, it's a 3v5, a 3v4 scenario for now, but yes, as we can see, it's a thrifty round coming in from the players of Team
Yeah.
Biryani Power, because they're choosing the pistols to go with, they're choosing the marshals, they're choosing some other utilities like that to go with and play along with that. And Brad finds Kilba, but Brad also gets intimately taken down, immediately taken down, to be honest. Now it all trickles down to the last guy, that Jet is surviving in the picture, but Jet also gets picked off. With that, now we have got a possible match point coming in. I mean, the match point is already here, but let's see how far this game is going to get converted, because now we are not left with a lot of chances, a lot of comebacks. And with that scenario, I can clearly see there is just one more round that the team 69 really has to get if they want to compensate the lead that was there from the particular team known as Team Biryani Power in the first map of Split. So they just have to be patient, they just have to be ready, they just have to retaliate whenever the situation demands. Let's see how the game goes on from here.
Target destroyed.
Okay, the turret was there, but turret got broken. It has been taken down. Still, the other players are getting all the informational cues that they really wanted to go with. This is the moment where all the players from Team Biryani Power are trying to push forward, trying to hunt down the player. Might not be that comfortable, but Kashyap finds one. The Mania on the other corner also gets picked off. Brad is moving from an angle where he can easily be shot down, because look at Mugi Man, what a flank angle he has got. Is it really a possibility of this guy going all ham, or Mugi Man is going to get picked off? Guys, too many questions to be honest, but eventually the answer is going to be very, very clear in the upcoming seconds, in the upcoming minutes maybe. Not in minutes, to be honest. In the upcoming seconds, you will get to see that. The paranoia will be there. Oh, the guy TPs and he might actually get shot down. But no, what was that? Mugi Man, what a retaliation that was. And eventually, as we can see, the defenders are just falling like a bunch of cards. King Beyond, trying to make an entry, has got the dash active. Might be able to take one shot, but in the hip fires, in the predictable fires through the smokes, he's going to get picked off. Even Scar takes on Goofy. What a play that is. The last man signing is right here. Has to come up with a 1v4, out of which he has already taken down two good players. Kashyap is actually on a roll. Spike has been planted, but eventually this whole stand is not looking that easy for now, because Atomic Subs is ready with the Vandal, and just a good shot of Scar with the operator was required at that point, and with that the defeat comes in. And trust me guys, we have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful map being converted in the favor of team known as Team 69. And with that, now in a BO3 scenario in this grand finale, we have got an equalizer. That means we will go to the third map, which will be the decider. But before that guys, we are going to take a short break, and then we'll be back to see what happens next. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back after a quick short break. Yes, we are finally back at the grand finale in the Intel Gamers Day. And this is the day number 2. We have already seen Team Biryani Gamers and the particular team known as Team
Select
69
your
performing
agent.
equally well. If you talk about the first map, it was in the map of Split, where Biryani Gamer was able to actually nail down the first map, Split, in their favor. But then again, comes to the question of how will they be able to be consistent when it comes to the second map as well. In Haven, things changed drastically, and there was a complete Uno reverse card being played by the team known as Team 69, and they played in a very big fashion way, and that's how this particular team has made possible to be in the finale and actually in the decider round, to be honest, because in the decider map, the map of Ascent is going to get chosen, and we have all the players who are ready. And yes, Eagle joining us again on the desk.
Yeah, coming back in this match, wanna be very exciting. The map of Ascent by default, whatever we talk about, it's very usual for the players to play in. But if I talk about the current scenarios, 5-5 in the both side is gonna be the last match of the Valorant of the day, I guess. Let's see how will the players be performing, what will be the strategies. Could we see some new winners in this game or some new players coming up with something extra, something unique? And something more exciting as well. But here's something exciting for you guys. Amazing giveaways are going on. 10 HyperX mouse, 10 HyperX headphones has been delivered. It will be delivered to you guys. If you take part in the giveaway, what you have to do just to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and at the same time for the winners, it's Intel PC of worth rupees 2 lakhs. So yeah, coming in the game, it's Recon Bolt, which will be assured that where's
What?
the position of the enemies, and yes, Recon Bolt is coming there, and at the same time, they'll try to find the position and information of the enemies.
I mean, I did saw a recon bolt being utilized, but eventually the utilization was not that on point because it got stuck below the window. So if whatever crossed the window, and then eventually the recon bolt could have given all the information that was required at the same point. So yeah, that was a big surprise moment for me. Moving forward, when it comes to finisher 777, he had actually performed equally well when it comes to the past few maps. So I'm looking forward to see how he's going to perform in this one, because we have already seen the map known as Wind, and then also we have seen the Haven. We have seen the Split today as well. Obviously, Split and the Haven are the two maps that have been played by these two teams. But then again, when it comes to King Beyond, finally his shot gets connected. The shock dart managed to get one. The attackers are now falling short of bread. Dubmania on the other corner also is losing a large amount of HP, but let's see how far Dubmania is going to play with. And with the Sage, yes, the healing is going to be on point. He's going to heal himself, and at the same point, when it comes to retaliation, it is quite high, and as we can see, it's just the KJ which is surviving. KJ has to go for the spike plant, but even before that has to revert back the attacking formation that is being there. Finisher 777 is more than capable of doing that, but for now, he's going to get spotted. That's what I do feel. From multiple angles, he's going to get converted, and there you go. With the classic, gets picked off.
Of course, they'll get picked up, and it's the first round, which will be won by Team Defenders. And a pretty good start, a pretty decent start, I'll say, from their side. But on to the end, what I talk about is the attackers. Well, they haven't got a pretty positive start from their side. Oman is having the spike in his hand. Goofy, well, trying to find some areas, trying to find some region, having Spectre into his side is always an advantage, because if you won the first round, well, you have the chance to buy some better SMGs, some better weapons, and yes, those crystalline walls will always declare the targets, will always deflect the targets, and recon bolt, as we talked earlier. Well, this will reveal a lot of positions and help as a revealer, help to extract the information of the enemies. And I guess this time again, they want the shock dart. Not at the right position, I guess.
Well, there you go. The shots are going in, but eventually the turret and in the back end, the Sova is also inflicting a lot of damage. But what is happening? Even Dubmania is also unable to pinpoint precise his utilities, to be honest. So that's impressive to go with. But now with the all drone, all the information has been released, but still the player gets picked off. Dubmania is in a big trouble because now he has been contested. The defenders are still not looking that good when it comes to the picture power. Aggression coming in, and there you go. Once again, a big retaliation coming in. Defenders are working their way up. And now it all trickles down to finisher 777 once again. He's the only guy surviving. He has got a Marshall, and in front of him we have actually a Omen trying to peek in, and Omen shoots him down through the smoke. And with that, defenders have won again. Back-to-back 2 good rounds in the favor of Team 69. It does feel like that they are here to nail this particular championship in their favor and also win that Intel Power 2 lakh rupees worth of the desktop that they're going to get, the PC that they're going to get, to be precise.
Well, consecutively 2 wins in the 2 rounds. It's going to be a positive start in the side of defense. But if I talk about the attackers, it's difficult for them to get a comeback from here. Let's see how will they move on. Let's see how will they take on what will be the strategies. I don't think so it's going to be that easy or that momentous. But yes, you have to keep a pretty good hold. You have to keep a pretty good position out there. But the time has been paused for a while and taking their time to start the game. And now I guess both the teams have option to buy a few good SMGs and few good rifles as well, Raider.
Well, yeah, the weapon choice is looking kind of easy, but let's see in the bonus round if there is going to be some good retaliations coming in. But for now, as we can see, there is a small pause, but now that pause has been removed. So that means we are going to see some more shots. We are going to see some more action going on in this beautiful map. But yeah, there you go. The map of Ascent. One of the best map that you can easily utilize, because this map is one of those maps where either you are a defensive team or you are the attacking team. Both the particular scenarios can be converted in your favor if you have the right idea of which utility has to be there, how the traps have to be set up, and all of that stuff. And as we can see, the KG was able to set up the turret, and then eventually the swarm grenades are also active. And then again, if you talk about the alarm bot, it is also utilized at the market area. So it's kind of good, but let's see who actually at the end will able to be prevailing as the victorious one, because when it comes to the defensive side, we can see a large amount of players, actually 4 players already holding off the A side, and eventually out of them Dubmania got picked off. So being the defender, Dubmania again struggling a lot, and at the same point being the attacker, yes, we do see Kilwa and his teammates doing wonders by getting those initial picks.
Yeah, surely they'll try their level best. The way they are moving in, the way they are capturing the positioning, I think that's going to be really very important. Looking at the current scenarios, what I can see, well, again, if I'm not wrong, recon bolt is used to know the position, but Brad holding the position very tight and very hard. Somehow he knows some position, but there you go again. A smoke wall has been created by Omen. Let's see how will they move on. Brad still waiting in. They're moving, creating those blocks, trying to buffer the enemies, and again, those recon bolt, I think will release the position, but this time it was a shock dart. Brad still waiting, and that was a cheeky shot. Well, he tried, he failed, and now you have to be pretty ready for the fight. Kashyap trying his level best, and the ultimate power of, I'll say, Sova has been used. Kashyap moving in, going for the clutch, but I don't think that was that easy to be sure, and it's very difficult.
What?
Left and right, and I guess finally Goofy, well, he managed to get that pick. And defense, well, they'll win the game very easily.
Well, it is a hard-fought battle, to be honest, in this particular third round, because we did saw for a brief time period where the particular team known as Team Biryani Power was trying to overcome, and at the same point Team 69 was struggling a bit. So Team 69 being the attacker for now is just not looking that easy for them. They are struggling, they are getting contested. King Beyond is going to become the guy with the top fragger in his name, because his Vandal, his knife, the champion's one to be precise, is actually glowing, and we all know when this happens. This happens only if you are the top fragger. So yeah, he is kind of top fragger at this point, but moving forward maybe things will change, because there is still a barrage of rounds that has to be credited in their favor, because there are possible 10 more rounds that they have to convert in their favor if they really want to become the champion and also get their 2 lakh worth rupees of PC powered by Intel. Have to see how that happens. But even before that, Kashyap trying to convert some good angles. Yes, the shock dart and the recon dart are the kind of utilities that the Sova can easily utilize. But look at this. Sova is gonna go with the Sheriff, I feel. Yeah, the Sheriff is in the hand. Kind of looking like a revival. Quite a cool skin, to be honest. Let's see if he can really put the output out of this particular gun, because there is a Vandal, there is a Phantom, there is a Judge possibly waiting for him in every different nook and corner. So it's going to be a very hard and fought, a very interesting battle coming in. As we can see, Kilwa still trying to make an approach. The other players are also trying to push forward. On the hindsight, Kashyap is patiently waiting for his own moment to come, and there you go, he retaliates with the Phantom, takes one down. The revolver was unfruitful, but at the same point, Scar gets one. Dubmania retaliates and takes 2 down. What a play that is. Dubmania with his beautiful Judge is not going to stop anytime soon. He's able to pick down the players, and at the same point, Goofy retaliates, takes one more down. It's Kilwa who has been
30
taken down.
seconds left.
I don't feel this is going to be a flawless round, but I feel that this is going to be an easy round coming in for Team Biryani Power right now, because Biryani Power is already able to win 3 rounds, and now the 4th one also looks kind of easy. Has got just the Sheriff, and yes, he gets picked off by King Bay on the top fragger of the team.
Well, of course, the way they are playing, the way defense is playing, they're not allowing, at any chance, they're not allowing the attackers to get in the game. It's 3-0 back to back. They have won those 3 rounds very fluently. And if you have that confidence, if you have that communication between the team, you'll surely do so very lightly. But 4 players, I think the defense won. Yes, this is what we were talking about. The attackers, they anyhow need to come back. And now the score line looks like a 4-0 Raider. What do you think? Will the attackers able to come back in the upcoming rounds? Because they must get 1 or 2 into their side, 1 or 2 round into their side, but it's very difficult to cover the lead and then get the lead into your side.
I mean, that's exactly what happened to Biryani Power in the previous matchup, because remember guys, Team 69 was able to come back with a decent lead of 6-0, and then slowly but slowly Biryani Power tried to rise back in the game, although they did, but eventually that rise was not enough, because on the hindsight, even Team 69 was also raking up some good points in their favor. So that's exactly what might implicate some more pressure onto these giants, and as you can see, again the barrage of utilities have been utilized, but still the hold is something which is looking good. And as we can see, the lockdown has been appointed, and due to that, obviously the opening will be there. Obviously the chance of gathering all the information, also pushing back into the side, is going to be there. But at the same point, the pain shells also damaging the players a lot. But now the Killjoy wasn't able to get anybody detained. Spike is going to obviously get planted. It's a complete post-plant scenario coming in. This could be a possible victorious round coming in for Team 69, because look at this. 5 of the 5 players are holding the sides. 1 is outside the particular arena, and he also gets spotted. Oh, the Judge comes into the picture. When Judge is there, can't really stop him, and retaliation is also going to be there. Atomic Subs is already there with that Odin. I'm surprised to see an Odin coming that early. Yeah, that's exactly what you're going to get. The Odin pick, the Odin choice has been made. Oh, what a play, man. Dubmania with the showstopper. Serves down the player. Goofy with the last shot. Yes, indeed, the defenders will survive in the game, despite of the fact that for some brief time period, there was a chance where Team 69 could have won, but Biryani Power showed their own power.
Well, the way they are playing, I think that is very, very fruitful. 5 into their side, 5 rounds. I think that was very much required. And timeout. This was expected, because you have lost 5 consecutive rounds, and now you have to think. Now you have to, understand the game, how the defense is playing, how they're moving in, and yes, you have to plan it now. The way team number red, the team attackers are playing, it's gonna be very crucial. It's gonna be very challenging for them to be very precise. But now, let's see how will they plan out, with what plannings, with what plottings they'll come. And the question is that how will they, manage the things? How will they plan out and how will they execute? This is more very much important. So yeah,
Here.
let's wait and watch.
We have plenty of things to actually decipher at this point, and the first of all important thing is going to be this timeout. This timeout is obviously going to give the brief time period for both the players, for both the teams to be precise, and their players to work around for some new strategies, work around with some new plans, and then eventually put up the action in their favor. And as we can see, 5-0 is what we have. The defenders are leading by a margin, and on the hindsight, the attackers, they are struggling to make an way, to make an entry. And obviously in this particular map of Ascent, you don't have a lot of angles to really convert in your favor. So that's a big upset coming in for the players of Team 69. But I do feel maybe after this timeout, Team 69 might be able to bounce back. But look at this, Dubmania ready with the revolver of his own, trying to get some good information. But yeah, with that recon bolt being deployed, information is still getting gathered. Now the ball is going to get broken. Sage decides to peek in. Obviously that peek was not that fruitful, but shot down and had to fall back a bit. Slow orb is still there, which is obviously going to give all the informational cues that they really want to go with. But look at this, look at this. Hunter's Fury coming into the picture. We have a barrage of damage coming in, but still at the end, it is the team known as Dubminia's Biryani Power which is still surviving in the game. I have to see how they are able to formulate the play, because in the later stages things are just going to get a little bit more critical. And as we can see, some more shots are being exchanged. What a play that is! Brad actually got 3! What a play, man. What a play from Brad's perspective. amazing performance. That's what I have to say. But now Brad surviving at lower amount of HP. It's going to be very, very critical for him to retaliate and eventually get the job done. So looking forward to see how far he's going to push, what kind of play he's going to bring. Because being the solo man standing in this particular scenario obviously implicates a lot of
30
pressure onto
seconds
you.
left.
And at the same point, Atomic Subs is also trying to play and get the information of where the player possibly could be hiding and holding. So he's covering every single angle, be it the underhill or be it the heaven that he's trying to check out. Look at Brad. He's also patiently waiting for his own moment to go with. But now comes in the timer of Spike being planted. The player will be peeking in, and indeed, oh, what a play! What a shot that was! Atomic Subs decided to go for a flick and eventually was able to take him down. Impressive enough. But with that, yes, finally, a round will be there credited in the favor of Team 69.
Well, that was really something very great to watch. The way they played was really very unbelievable. 5-1 finally. That short break of 50 seconds was useful for the attackers. They anyhow managed to get that 1 point. And yes, now you have a chance. But if I talk about the defenders, they are with those 5 into their sides, which is really a very good lead, a very good positive start. But now the question is that how will the attackers cover out the lead, holding the position at those around those walls, around those blocks, engaging the crystalline walls. Let's see how will they go on. Let's see how will they move on. Still waiting. The walls are being appraised. Brad holding a tough position out there, moving with that DPS. It's going to be very crucial. Boombot was coming in action, holding a shotgun again. Will create a lot of trouble. Well, Aldron by Sovai is being engaged to know the position, and now I think the revealer will act a very bad role. Those shock bolt will give some damage.
Planted.
Well, they'll know a better position as well.
Precise. Your duty is not
Brad with a very impressive shot indeed takes the play down. Goofy manages to resurrect his teammate, but what was that? Instantly resurrecting, but at the same point surviving from that showstopper community picture was absolutely amazing. But Scar retaliates once again. Although his position is pretty much revealed, it's going to be a tough battle for Kilwa as well because the spike has already been planted, and there you go. The battle comes up to an
player stand.
stand where the situation is not looking comfortable, and yeah, Tabina will be able to defuse. And with that, it's a 6-1 coming in. Team Biryani Power again finding themselves back in the game, and it's a ace for team. It's not an ace for individual, it's a team ace. That means every single individual has got 1 frag each from the team. So that's good enough, that's impressive. But I have to say,
Yeah.
there is a lot of battle that has to be fought if Team Biryani Power really wants to win, because they have to get at least 7 more rounds in their favor if they really want to seal the deal. On the hindsight, when it comes to Team 69, it is looking like as if they've just started, because they've got just 1 round. That's all they've got.
Well, the way they are playing, I think they just have got 1 round, 1 positive round into their side. It's 6-1, and the timer has been paused for a while. I think they're, trying to do something else. They are waiting, and let's see how much more time will they take in the pause area. But now the question is still the same: that will the attackers be able to come back? Well, having a great team will always help you, but you should have that communication, that coordination between your team. Let's see Dubmania, how will he play on, how will he move on? This is the question arising, but the timers are still paused. That is something very unusual. We see that still taking the time, 20 seconds, 26 seconds to be taken on, and yes, they're waiting in. The barrier will still act there. Some shots have been taken, they are doing some practice as well, but a long way to go in this game. And yes, the timer, which was paused, will now play and now move in.
Can I get this?
Now this is an opportunity for the players to push in and get some good job done, because yeah, remember guys, there are a lot of rounds that have to be played. And then again, when it comes to the stakes in the Intel Gamers Day number 2, the stakes are way too high, because now we are talking about the grand finale. In order to reach out to that stage and eventually conquer it, you really have to showcase the A game into your favor. Then only the situation will be favorable. And as we can see, some beautiful pre-fires were there. The shots are looking quite interesting to go with, and both the players who were exchanging those shots are now damaged. They finish a 777 or the Ray is coming in. That was Dub King, if I'm not wrong. The all drone will be going in, possibly whenever the situation demands. I'm happy to see that Dubmania is able to get that heal coming from his teammate Sage, And when it comes to the abilities, when it comes to the ultimates, we have got the Hunter's Fury, the Lockdown, and Into the Shadows. That are the ultimates coming in from Sova, KJ, and Omen respectively. But have to really see if that ultimate is going to get cashed in, because there are some more players. But Kashyap finds one. Scar gets taken down at the same point. Kashyap also gets taken down by Killua. What a play that was. I mean, with the Sheriff, I was not expecting that. A few more shock darts are going to get appointed. Bad going to peek in, and he goes for a white pick. Takes down some beautiful players. I mean, to be precise, two good players. Killua and Atomic Subs has been taken down. It all trickles down to what Mugi Man and his teammate is capable of. And I feel the capability is just going to get cut short. Oh, the nades, pain shells, damaging the players out. Not enough to completely put them down, but still the damage is there. And as we can see, the defenders won again. 7-1 is what we have. Back and forth, ruling the charts is what they have in their favor. And in order to answer them, I feel there is nothing that the other guys can really do, because they didn't have that superiority in terms of weaponry. But this time, the attackers are ready with their own weapons.
Well, the way they are playing, I think it's going to be really very challenging. It's a 7-1 scoreline. Having a lead of 6 points will always give you a lot of confidence and a lot of, times of experiment. You can, if you want to experiment something with your team, this is the time where you can do. And yes, Sova is very much ready with that recon bowl to know the position, to know the exact area. And again, King Bean moving in, trying for the best out of best. And yes, Goofy trying to know the position, hiding around those blocks to give a sudden surprise to the enemies. And where comes the drone to know the position, to know the information. And all the team is in the group. Well, Kashyap will be spotted, he'll be taken down. It's a 3-on-3 now. Scar coming with that 2 picks instantly will give a barrier to his team. Let's see now how will they play on, because a 3v3 scenario is gonna be really very difficult for them to hold on. Well, Killjoy, defender Killjoy will take it down. Okay, now it's something else. Sova, well, utilizing the abilities very fluently.
Oh, the player gets detained in the vines. This is the information that is going to be very, very vital. But remember, the Omen is still not detained. So maybe the Omen is actually going to give the backup. But the time has now been lost. There's not a lot of time period to actually rotate. But even before that, Scar finds one. It's King Beyond who has been taken down. Did a small mistake, paid a big price. Not a very good scenario, to be honest. And approaching the A mains, entering the A side once again, and then holding it off and playing for the post-plant scenario. And even before that, going for the plant is going to be very, very challenging. But it does feel like that Jet is going to go ahead and get all the information. There is no ultimates available when it comes to the other guy. So it's going to be very impressive. Oh, look at this. The shot was amazing. Still was unable to find him, take him down. But yeah, from the back end, it is Brad who's going to come and swing and eventually take the player down with his Phantom. What a play, man. What a play coming in from Team Biryani Power. The way they are orchestrating their attack, the way they are doing this job is amazing. And it does feel like that they have got all the situations covered up. This was the first half that is about to be over in approximately 3 more rounds. So after the first half gets over, maybe there is a possibility of a comeback coming in from Team 69 as well.
Oh, totally. There's a chance that they could come back when they are the, attacking side and they are the defender side, when there's a change of role. It's always a chance. It always gives you a chance, but you have to keep the lead as minimum as possible. A lead of 7-8 points will always tackle you a lot. But if I talk about the current scenarios, the crystalline walls have been created, the barriers have been created so that you don't cross the area. Even the smoke covers, it play a very vital role to block the vision, to block the areas. But a 5-on-5 scenario, Omen having the Spike with him. Well, as we can see, they are waiting around those corridors with the team. We couldn't see those solos at all. King Beyond still waiting in, still going in. Those crystalline wall, you have to break those walls and come inside. But if you come inside, you have to take a fight. And the Boombot will create some trouble over there. But there comes the smoke in. It's difficult to tackle around. It's a 1-on-1. But 2 players has been taken down from the defense and team attackers. Now this could be their turn.
This could be another fruitful round in their favor, but trust me, that alarm bot can actually get all the information that is required. Brad on the other corner is also trying to gather all the information that is very, very necessary. But look at the angles. Chet has already got the generator covered up. The E-mains is covered up by some other players as well. And there goes the spray, there goes the attack. was not that fruitful. Now it all trickles down to King Beyond. Has got the Odin. I mean, as an answer, he has got an Odin. But there you go. Not gonna go far. Gets taken down with the Phantom coming in from Kilwa. With that, 8-2 is the storyline. There is still a buffer of 6 big rounds. And trust me, that buffer is just going to get enlarged.
Well, let's see how they move on. What will be the strategies? Because it's going to be really very crucial for them. It's not that easy. That how will you play on? 10 more seconds for a new round to come in. It's a 5v5 attackers. They anyhow managed to get to 1 point in the last round. Total of 2 points. And again, that recon bowl is being used there very nicely. Some smokes have been used. There's been boom bots. Players are using utilities at those early phases. Even shock dart is being used. You should know the position. And as I can see, attackers, they have lost 3 players instantly with the start of the match in the first 10 to 20 seconds. And Omen, well, he's been the last player standing. He'll teleport. He used his ultimatum power. Will use his signature power very nicely.
Yep.
And now the question is that how will they tackle the one-on-one scenario? The weapon will come to reload. And now the Moody Man, he'll be getting eliminated attackers. They lost one more round.
Impressive performance indeed. The way these guys are retaliating, the way these guys are shutting down each and individual player is absolutely impressive. But with that, now is the last round. Before the swap, if there is a storyline of a 10-2, it will be absolutely impressive to see a one-sided battle going down like this. But in the whole picture of the grand finale, I can really say comfortably that both the teams have done wonders, but it really depends and trickles down to what these individual players are capable of, because as we can say for now, there will be a hell lot of fights coming in. There will be a lot of challenges being overcasted from here, and as we can see, the recon bolt gets all the information that is required from both the teams' perspective. King Beyond, patiently waiting for his own moment to come, has got the particular scenario of an Odin that he can easily utilize to shut down the particular players. And actually, King Beyond got one. Maybe he's going to get another one. No, he does not. He was not able to get the other one guy. But eventually, from the back end, Goofy and his teammate actually got the players down, and now it all trickles down to the Omen. One last player standing. Obviously, he's going to get spotted and he's going to get taken down. Was not even able to use his ultimate. That's how brutal he was taken down. And Team Biryani Gamers is now there, very close to their victory.
Well, the way they are playing is tremendous. 10-2, not allowing the defenders to come in the game. The lead of 8 points is always very difficult, you know. After the change, after swapping our defenders into attackers and attackers into defenders, it would be really difficult for them to get a comeback. But still, Brad waiting for the time. 12 seconds to go to start this round. And at the same time, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support, because this becomes really very important to show your support, to show your love to the caster, to the players, to the organization, the way we are doing some amazing events. I think it's really very important. But 1.5 minutes, the game has been started. This round has been started. And let's see how will they move on. Some recon bolt is there to know the position, so that the position reveal. And King Beyond, well, he must have got some information as well.
But indeed, gathering those informations is going to be very, very vital. And as we can see now in the pistol round, the players are trying to close in. Damina with the shot, he can be very, very useful. Has got the satchel as well active, so maybe he's going to utilize it. But trust me, satchel and a shotty might not be that comfortable, but eventually he's using that satchel with the combination of a judge is actually very, very interesting to go with. But for now, Morgy Man decides to fall back a bit, and eventually there were some dark covers also being utilized. Damina decides to go through the mid markets. He's going to go through the mid market, and there you go. Market is where this player is going to reside. Already holding some good angles is going to be the case, and as we can see, through the mid market they have made an entry, and now they are possibly pushing to make an entry to the B side. This is actually very interesting to see the way these guys are playing. They're exploring multiple angles even before entering the site.
Yeah, you have to be very careful. You have to be very attentive at those times. If you're entering a new area, you have to be pretty adjourned that you know all the angles, all the areas are clear. So then you could only dominate at those areas. But if I talk about the Mania, well, he is a great player. The way he plays, and the way he's playing in the last few matches is totally phenomenal. But anyhow, defenders will win this round. It's a 3-10 score line with a lead of 7 into the attacker's side. And I think if this after the swap, it would be really very difficult at how would they move on, how would they play on. But still, going in with that same temperament, finisher 777, they have a chance to buy a few things, change the weapons, and then move on.
Well, let's see
Team sentry.
if that weaponry is going to oversee help them or not. Because when it comes down to the attackers for now, I feel their weaponry is not going to be that feasible. And the swarm grenades that are being appointed right now is actually very, very important to avoid the aggression coming in from the opponent's perspective. Really want to see what the opponents are capable of, because yes, as we can see, there is no such setup at the B side now. All the setups is actually appointed at the A1. So it's interesting to see the plans are working out. But for now, the buy phase is just going to trickle down, and with that, the hopes of establishing a new connection is also going to trickle down. But 10-3 is what we have right now, so I feel maybe possibly in the upcoming stages we'll get to see some more closure. Have got the marshal in the hand, and the opponents, what they have is just the sheriff and a combination of ghost, and along with that classic. That's all they have right now in terms of the weaponry. So it's going to be a very hard and fast battle coming in from both the particular teams, but I feel the upper hand is obviously there in the hand of team 69.
Of course, they have a plus point, they have a hand as you said, but still, there's some chance left. 10-3 is a lead of 7 point. There's a utilizing the weapon. It's gone bold. Well, he was trying, so I was trying for something, but he couldn't. He was eliminated before that, and now again. If I talk about the other players, well, some players have taken down again. Dubmania has been eliminated 1.5 minutes in the starting of the match. In the starting of first 10 seconds, I'll say 2 players were eliminated, and now it's a 3v5 battle. Well, defenders have a chance now. They have a chance now to get 1 more point in this round as well. Oh. Well, that was a great cheeky shot coming in. Looks like a 5v2. Omen still hiding there. Still waiting there for the right time. Goofy having a good position over there. I'll try to cover it up. The healing is not that too good.
30
And they
seconds
are
left.
in the group,
Player standing.
in a duo, and within a snap. That was a flawless game. Without losing any player, I'll say the defense won this round. 4 into their side and 10 into the side of attackers.
What a play that is. I mean, 10-4. Every now and then the players are trying to step up and get the battle arena hyped up. And I guess in this map of Ascent, we will get to see some more closures. We will get to see some more retaliations come into the picture. And for now, as we can see, yes, the aggression is working out way too well. 10-4 is what we have. Let's see how far the game is going to go from here. As we do see multiple angles being converted, we do see multiple utilities being utilized. We have the owl drone, which is obviously going to give the initial idea of where the plays are. But Scar with the marshal, what a play that was. The mania left untamed, had no information queue, had no idea where the player is, and finisher 777 also managed to take 1 down. Not just 1, he was able to take down 2 players, and now it all trickles down to the last few players surviving. Brad also gets taken down from the left hand corner. Oh, what? Kashyap? Sad, but yeah, he also gets picked off. With that, 10-5 is what we have. Complete retaliation, complete change of the pace of this game is happening right now.
Well, the way they are playing, the way they are moving, and I think that's really, really very guaranteed. They're guaranteeing the win. They're guaranteeing the win in the battle. It's a 10-5 score line coming in. Gonna be a bit crucial. Gonna be a bit challenging. I'll say. You have to maintain that positioning very rightly. What it looks like, but a lead of 5 points. I guess it's a pretty good lead. I could see some one ball coming in. Players are waiting. You have that 1.5 minutes into your side. And again, the question is same. How will they go on? The question is same. How will they move on? Well, the Mania still waiting in. Backbone of the team. Waiting for the right opportunity. Well, we could see some hide and seek game there as well. Players are hiding around those blocks. Those FPP surprise angles will create the trouble for enemies.
Let's see if that is possibly going to make some marker or a complete retaliation will be there coming in from the defenders' perspective, because yes, the defenders have done a beautiful job of acquiring some decent spots in the last few rounds. Okay, again, things like that is going to repeat. In Beyond actually get taken down, and I feel the Mania is also going to get picked off pretty soon. The Satchels are obviously going to give them the idea of
Down A.
falling back a bit. And yeah, with that, as we can see, the closure will be coming in. Last man standing from the attacker's perspective will be the KJ. Only guy surviving in the picture,
30
and I feel the
seconds
KJ won't be able to do much. Brad decides to go all ham. The precision is not there. He's missing some shots, and with that blunder being made, he lost the round as well.
Of course, they'll lose the round as well, as you said. It's going to be really very crucial and challenging at the same time. A new round is coming in. 10-6, lead of 4 points, and somehow the defense are coming in. They are coming very close, and the lead of 4 points, I don't think it's a big lead. I don't think so. That is a big time that you can't cover. But at the same time, guys, what you can do is you can hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, because some amazing giveaways are going on of 10 HyperX headphones and 10 HyperX mouse simultaneously. So I have a pretty good chance, and the winners of this battle, well, they will be getting an amazing Intel gaming PC of worth rupees 2 lakhs. So yeah, it's a very good opportunity for you all.
Well, yeah, guys, go ahead and cash in for that particular opportunity. Make sure to be present on the stream. Also, when it comes to the players, they are also putting their A game, because they do know a PC is awaited. If they become the champion, yes, that PC is going to be there in their homes. And at the same point, I would like to say the performance have started to fall down when it comes to the players of Team Biryani Power, because they are unable to make that entry. They are unable to make that move in their favor. And if that repeats again and again and again, the equalizing stand will be coming in. We will have a 10-10, or maybe 11-10 or 13-10. A complete reverse card could be played, because now Team 69 have decided to go on a different note. They are being very, very aggressive, at the same point very, very defensive, because they are the defenders. They have to do that. But yeah, when we talk about the players of Team Biryani Power, look at them again making an approach to the trees, pretty much similar to what they did in the previous round. They're making the same move. This can be the similar mistake that they had in the previous round as well. So I'm looking forward to see if that mistake is going to get cashed in, or if there's going to be a complete retaliation coming in.
They'll try the level best. The way they are moving in is going to be really very crucial. 10 teams, 6 players. It's going to be really very difficult. I'm sorry. 10 points into the side, 6 points into the side, 56 seconds. They're waiting. They're not allowing anybody to come in. It's going to be difficult hiding here and there around those boxes, jumping up and down. They're waiting for the right time. Only 44 seconds. Somehow defense knows that they have a chance, and attackers also knows that if they go in, they have a chance to lose in again, because they're losing from the past 2 rounds. So yes, let's see how they move on. So there's some smoke covers have been created. Those gates are being closed, and now the barrier is being built. Let's see how they move on. And if I talk about Brad, well, the way he's playing is going to be very crucial. King Bean taking the players down very nicely. One more headshot coming in, going for the second one. Really able to do that. It's looking like a 4-on-4. Very interesting game.
Yeah, the lockdowns are now out of the equation. Yes, the first lockdown was taken down, so the defenders were unable to utilize that utility at the best peak performance. But now look at this. Damania gets one. He gets another one. He was about to go with the pain shells, but eventually gets picked off. Now this is the rounds of the attackers, because the diffusion has to come. But even before that, Mogi Man is going to get obstructed with that utility. Oh, obviously this round is actually lost by the particular team known as Team 69, because again the timer was ticking and eventually the bomb went off, and with that Team T69 got the victory, actually got the loss. On the hindsight, when we talk about Team Biryani Power, they were able to win it. They were able to establish the dominance just before the timer went off. Otherwise, on the other corner, when it comes to Team 69, they were able to contest every single player, despite of the fact that their lockdown didn't work and the opponent's lockdown actually worked and was able to push back the players. But still, the push that they made was actually on point. But moving forward, as we can see, Still, there is a small timer pause coming in, and when it gets reciprocated, we might see some more takedowns. We might see some more fights. We might see some more beautiful angles being converted into their favor. But yeah, for now, 11 to 6 is what we have. Just one good round. The match point will be coming in. Another good round, and the deal will be done. And it will be in the favor of Team Biryani Power. So I'm looking forward to it. Who wins it, to be honest?
Let's see who will win the round. It's going to be really very challenging. Even the sides of defenders, I think they must be taking some time. 24 seconds. Timer has been paused. They are still planning what they should do, but at the same time, the timer resumes. And guys, this is the last chance for you guys as well. Just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support because some amazing giveaways are going on of 10 HyperX mouse and 10 HyperX headphones at the same time. So yeah, a great opportunity for you guys in the side of audience. 1 minute 30 seconds. The timer begins, and there comes the recon bolt for knowing the position, knowing the information, and it's 11-6 goal line with a lead of 5 points. Drone comes in, was shotted down very quick. Car very alert and attentive at this point of time. He can't afford losing after coming here, after getting so much domination and lead. He can't afford to lose. 1 minute remaining. They're holding their position. They're holding the corners. And if you have the corners in your hand with some great weapons, Vandal, Spectre, Phantom, you could always
Perfect.
be very destructive. It's a 3v4. No, it's a 4v2 now. Last 2 players standing in the defense side. 3v2. 3 players standing in the attacker side. Gonna be really challenging.
And look at this, all the other players that are there, they're already making a move towards the A side. This is kind of impressive, but look at
30
this,
seconds
the
left.
KJ finisher 777 is going to be there as an obstacle. Oh, the Omen gets picked off, and eventually the Sage as well. One small mistake, and the cost is way too high to pay. As we can saw, the complete control could have been there of this particular side, but no, it actually went all in vain. So sad to see a team who had that much of a control falling short of breath, and man, oh man. This round was an easy cakewalk after those showstopper attack, and eventually the way this guy performed was completely changing the trajectory of the game. But that small mistake that Team Biryani Power did changed in a very big drastic disaster. With that, yes, there is a fighting chance that is still visible when it comes to the team known as Team 69.
Well, the way they're playing, that's very crucial to be precise. 10 more seconds to go. It's 11-7 scenario coming in. And the way defenders are playing, if they come up with 11, so I don't think there will be one round. It will go very deep, very intense, but they still have chance. Again, the attackers lost one more player at those early phases, and the defenders, they're looking confident and strong, trying to get the position. The split is from A to B by the defenders, and as I can see, the attackers are really very confused. They couldn't decide where they should go in the A section or in the B region. They're waiting. The peak is coming in. Those one shots will change the results. And yes, that comes in. He'll take them down. And the defenders, they are looking unstoppable.
Found them.
Well, look at this. The retaliation is quite on point, and I feel like Kashyap with the classic in his hand might be able to find 1 or 2 players. That's all he can really do. But eventually, look at him. Oh, decided to go ham. But eventually, the costly decision is done. The guy who has got the spike is going to be King Beyond. Now goes in for the base Vandal. I would love to see how this approach is going to help him because it's a 1v4 scenario. But obviously, planting the spike is going to give his team a credit. And that small boost of economy might be able to save them in the later stages of this particular game, because 11 to 8 is what I'm adamant on, and yeah, that's exactly what these guys are going to get.
And of course, 11-8. I think this will be the score line after this round ends.
No, you don't deserve.
Yes, this is the score line. The defenders, they're winning back-to-back rounds. They won almost 3 to 4 rounds continuously and making a streak. I think attackers still have a chance. They just have to win one single round and they'll win the battle. They'll win this match. But they're struggling. And it's a great opportunity. It's a great initiative by the defenders. The comeback, what they're making in, they have to continue the same. And yes, they could make this very much bigger. At the same time, 4v3 scenario looks like very challenging. Boombot, this will be placed in. And yes, the game is starts. Oh,
What a play that is. Man and his teammates are going ham. Last man standing will be the KJ. Once again, Bard, I believe is the name. Brad, to be precise. Yes, Brad also gets picked off. So every single time we see a comeback, and it is actually working out in an amazing way. 11-9 is what we have right now, and it does feel like that Team 69 might be able to give a harsh comeback. And if that comeback comes in, trust me, things are just not gonna fall short of breath, and we might just see some more good retaliations coming in. And as we can see, Man is doing a decent job of getting all the picks. He's looking forward to really go ahead and clutch the moment in his favor. But I'm also looking forward to see how that moment is going to get clutched, because now the pause timer has been hit. That means both the teams have got their own sweet time to re-strategize and do the thing that they really want to go with. But now the pause timer has been resumed. That means the initiation of another beautiful attempt will be coming in. Both the teams are doing their own job of acquiring their own angles, because if you are a defender, you really have to hold specific angles in your favor. And Domania this time has decided to go with the judge. I mean, this choice can actually help him a lot. I would love to see at the end what kind of a closure these guys will be able to bring in, because with the judge, oh, he could have thought that he is going to take some picks, but what is happening? A complete change of pace. Star gets two, not just one. Oh, I'm Kilua gets another two. What a play that is. The last man standing. It's a flawless round incoming. It is possibly a flawless round coming, but no. King Beyond goes in ham. Takes two players down. Complete change of pace. Is this going to be an ace with 1 HP? I feel no, it's not possible.
I don't think this is possible at all. You know, ace at 1 HP. This almost looks like impossible. But still, a difficult task. He struggles. And I guess, yes, the elimination has been done. Defenders winning the 5th round continuously.
There is no stoppage to defenders right now. I mean, the way they are performing is absolutely looking good. Every now and then they are trying to counter the players, and they're doing it in a fashion that the other guys are unable to answer it. What a play that was. I mean, 2 kills with the Scar. I mean, with the operator played by Scar, and then eventually there were another 2 frags coming in from Kilba with the showstopper being utilized. Being the raise, you really get that advantage. Once again, Scar is going to aim for the mid tops. Oh, the shot goes in through the dark covers. Shot was not connected, but yes, into the shadow, dark covers, paranoia, everything is now available for Man as well. So he can easily utilize it. All drone versus all drone. That's what we did saw. The information has now been revealed, and with that, some more Odin shots are going to get connected. But no, shots has to be connected. Oh, the Mania finds a beautiful one. Despite of the fact that the opponent was able to utilize the Odin, this guy swooped in, was able to take the place down. But I feel now is the time where the match point will be coming in. You can't really deny it because of the manpower that the other guys have got. Oh, there we go. Last man standing. Kilba is way too far away. And in order to approach the side and then eventually take all the players down, it is going to be a very hard and fought battle, to be honest, because I feel personally that this is going to be an easy, flawless round. Yeah, flawless round. With that, the match point is here.
Of course, a completely flawless round, and they, didn't allow any of the player to be eliminated from their side in the way they are playing. I think this is a little comeback, a small comeback, I'll say, from their side. But the defenders, they have to be really very careful. They have to be really very alert, because this is the match point round. If they lose this, they lose the battle. They lose this match as well. So yeah, pretty tough task. 12 seconds. The timer has been paused. Moving in very planningly. And now the question is that how will they go on? Now the question is that how will they move on? 12 seconds to go. This will be the last match of the day, guys. But at the same time, if you haven't liked the stream, please go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support, because this is very much required. Your support is very much required for the morale boost of casters, of the organization, of the management, of the production team. Each and everybody sitting out there and watching. I think I'll request everyone to please do so,
Right
show
here.
your support. But yeah, Sova is ready. It's atomic subs with that on bolt, knew the positioning, and I think it was
Throwing
the
drone.
convert or shock that the drone owl has been released to know the position. At the same time, Dubmania moving in here and there. It's a 5v5 scenario, 12-10, 2 extra match point for the attackers. Let's see how will they go in.
A big challenge indeed. Look at that beautiful operator shots being connected. Scar not gonna stop that easily, but oh, that's impressive. The resurrection was there, and Kashyap is finally back in the game once again. Using the utility at the right time period and the ultimates were absolutely important. And with that, Raze is also now active with the showstopper. We have the Hunter's Fury also active. So it's going to be a very tough battle for both the teams, particularly because Finisher 777 is also trying to get some good information. Now Scar is actually in the dark covers and the other players are already making their move. They are trying to make an approach. The Storm Grenade actually slowed down the aggression, but still it's not that slow, it's not that effective. And now the players have actually their own angles to play with, and this angle play is actually going to be very, very impressive. And as we can see, the Hunter's Fury came in. Defender's Keyjoy is also going to go ahead and get the lockdown appointed, but eventually the lockdown has been destroyed. That's impressive. Scar takes down Dubmania.
Out.
It's a 4v4 scenario. Brad and the other players are patiently waiting, but trust me, the Sova. Actually, the Sova's Hunter's Fury is not even visible right now. That's impressive. That's good. That's good. We have some line of fires coming. We have some angles being delivered, and with this, look at this. The victorious fights are here. The team known as Biryani Power is actually going to win. What a play! What a performance that was. Biryani Power finally made their way back in the game, because initially, yes, they struggled a lot. But now that comeback is here. I'm absolutely happy. What a play! I mean, there were some ups and downs. There were some tragic moments when Team Biryani Power was unable to give their best. But in the second half, I have to say, Team 69 was also there on point with the comeback in their favor. But guys, with that, the champions are here. The name is Biryani Power. They are going to get that Intel powered 2 lakh worth rupees of the PC. And for now, this is it for Intel's Gamer Day number 2. We are going to witness some more action tomorrow. So stay tuned for that as well.
Look, guys, stay tuned for that as well. And yes, again, for the audience, it's a great opportunity. Some giveaways are going at Vishal Peripherals. You could visit there. Some amazing, I'll say, headphones. You're gearing up the GFX and all that stuff. If I talk about, will be there. But at the same time, if I talk about today's day, I think the Valorant action is done. And if I talk about the tomorrow's day, tomorrow we'll be witnessing the FIFA action. So it's a wrap for a day, Raider.
Indeed, it is. So, guys, with that, we are going to take a short leave. We'll be back tomorrow. But till then, peace out. Thank you, and thank you for joining us.